Good morning, gamers. We do be out here. We do be chilling. It is maintenance day, which means there's some, patch note stuff, and there is a wait to get into the game until it is, for my time, 9 a.m. EST, but it might be longer. We'll have to see. I did find a way to isolate game audio, so I've made it so you cannot hear the menu music. So we're making, what do you call it? Big moves or something. Yeah, so anyone hanging out, we are basically going to be, well, I say we are basically. I'm going to read what's up this week, see what kind of things they're doing, like maintenance on, or like whatever they're changing. We'll see what's up on that end. And then if, for whatever reason, it's late, then we'll see. Because if I recall, it's supposed to end when the hour, so like 2 minutes from now. But we'll see. I've come here on maintenance day before, and it's ended up really, really, really late. So we'll have to see. Yeah, alrighty gamers. So, dear Lightbearers, to provide a better experience, we will perform update maintenance on the 30th at 2 a.m. UTC-7, which that's like, a long ago. During which the Destiny Rising servers will be down and Lightbearers will be unable to log into the game. Please schedule your game time accordingly. Maintenance duration and compensation. So basically the duration of the time is supposed to take 4 hours. They already just said that. You get 200 Lumi leaves like normal as long as you logged in last week, but there's an update to the content. Festival of the Lost commemoration starts. New activity. In the limited time Haunted Singularity activity, defeat combatants using specific means to collect candy and enhance yourself, and to take with you. That's a little bit of a run-on sentence, but that's fine. I think I understand what they mean. As you clear stages, you'll have the chance to enter 3 different reward rooms. The normal room that awards you candy, the luxurious room with its rain of candy, and the trap room, in which you'll lose candy upon being attacked. Event intro. Clear Haunted Singularity and complete event challenges to earn Eerie Amber. Collect enough Eerie Amber to earn rewards. Rewards. Candy can be used to craft candy buckets. Open your candy buckets to claim Season of Daybreak engrams and Bright Dust. Complete challenges to earn Mobius clusters and spooky legendary helmet, the Jack-o'-lantern mask. And then Catherine, who do you think will be the next character? Will be Maru. Maru is the easiest one to be like, that's most likely, because, I mean, she's literally in promotional material for the game already. So it's like, I think that one's just really easy to just say, like, yeah, that's probably the most common one. It could very easily be the Leaks of Jaren. It could also be a character we've never heard of before, or like seen anything in data mining. It could be any number of things. I'm leaning Maru. I don't know why I said Maru. Yeah, so version preview available. Event intro, Season 2, Season of the Moor is on the horizon. Head to the event page for a preview of new content, including new activities, a new character, a new seasonal pact, and new seasonal ornaments. Rewards. Log in after season update on 11:06 to claim Lumia leaves. New shop additions. That's for Monies, but there's another bundle in the shop. Okay, they did some adjustments for optimization for characters. Estella's left-hand casting animations are fixed, so now they will also be played while ADSing. Cool. Improved the sound effects of Rossi 11's abilities. Cool. Added a screen animation that plays when switching to an exotic weapon's enhanced mode. Custom layouts now support independent buttons for sliding. That's a really nice one, actually. So now if you run a custom layout, you can switch your slide button. Realm of the Nine added Haunted Singularity. Okay, it's just some basic like optimization issues. So let's see if the game's opens or not. Because it should be time. It does open. We're gaming. We are actually gaming. There's ads, so I'm gonna wait for the Twitch people. This is... Well, looks like we know who the new character is. Let me see. I'm gonna just look around before I start introducing stuff. Because she's still here for another week, yeah. Okay, so there's that. Alright. So as soon as this ad is over, because, you know, everyone loves ads, right, guys? The best. But as soon as it's over, or whenever people stop getting hit by it, at the very least. Alright, so welcome back, ad gamers. So, here's the deal. Version preview. New character is Mara. She's got, like, a big laser cannon and an eye patch, so... pretty cool character. There's gonna be ornaments for the Devergar drill. The new seasonal item is going to be Learner's Compass, and there's going to be new maps. And a new gauntlet, apparently. Or no, it's new Gauntlet Blitz maps, that's what it is. Yeah. Alright, we're also getting a Festival of the Lost event. Basically, clear the activity, you get these Eerie Ambers, and then these Eerie Ambers get you Mobius clusters until you eventually get a character helmet ornament. That's the Jack-o'-lantern mask. You can do the challenge version, and then you'll also get candy, which is a consumable that can create candy buckets, and then use the candy buckets to get whatever, like, stuff you get. You get engrams and bright dust. There it is. And now it tells you. If you haven't done it yet, there's still Morgan's Hunt. There's also... where's it at? I don't see it here, but there's also the login bonus still. That should be up for the entire week this week. So, gamers. Oh, so. Someone DM'd me. There's Patriot. There's Vex. I would assume it's Naz. No? What the? You gonna tell me he DM'd me? Oh, it's Gore. Gamer? So that. He sent me that a while ago. Alright, so let's do this real quick. Alright, gamers. Oh yeah.
I've got to fight for something. Believe in something. Anything.
There we go.
Grom, did you delete my voice
Also, I'm not sure if I'm the only one who noticed, but of course, it's not showing here, but, well, of course it's not showing here. This isn't the character menu. In the character menu, all of the characters have their helmets on now.
Do you fear death?
Morality can often fill the gaps of wisdom, but wisdom can never fill the morale defects.
Very interesting.
Plenty of people who can get them.
Don't let your emotions make your decisions.
Yeah, alright. So, let's see what's up. There's the new Festival of Lost activity. Haunted Singularity. Is this a single player event? I just immediately jumped to Heroic. Cool, thank you. It looks like it's... Oh, it looks like there could be 2 people. It could be a 2-person event. Gotcha. Okay. And then the exchange shop. It's basically just for more buckets. Cool. Alright. Let's see what this event is like, gamers. In fact, I'll change my title. Can't change it on YouTube very easy, but I can change it on Twitch really easily. Alright. It doesn't really give like a ton of requirements, whatever you need to run. It says you can run close or medium or long range, so I'm out here with my Hellhest. I'd imagine she's enough. Combatants defeated with weapon damage will drop candy. Okay, it's pretty... So it looks like it's a different, you know, it's a roguelike game mode, kind of. Just real quick. There we go. Now the question is, and something that's going to be kind of important to figure out right now, so I'm going to test it. I'm so bad. Alright, so I see candy like over there. Okay, it does get pulled to me. I think I do receive it. I'll just deal extra weapon damage because it's way easier to deal with. I did just face tank a cursed troll. Love to see it. Alright. Costume contest champ. Once you exceed 800 pieces of candy in this match, you'll gain festive spirit. Let's hope that I do. I don't know how much. Like realistically, I don't know if that's like a crazy amount or not yet, because I've literally just started playing, but holy. Gonna wait until I'm a little bit. Drake. It's interesting. I think this is. I don't think this is like any, unless I'm just super like brain rotted and not remembering properly. I think this is already an existing boss fight, so it seems like this is more Singularity, but with of course a different scale, like rewards and stuff. Voodoo doll. Okay, just take that. Why not? Okay. Solid.
Seize the motion before it becomes dust.
Go. I'll take extra damage for more candy. Why not? I mean, 10% realistically is not that much. Now, if I pull that like 2 or 3 more times, then yeah, that could be a lot. A lot of candy though.
Tick tock.
Oh. Alrighty. Fine. Is there... interesting. I didn't see a refresh. So I just have to hope that I RNG get more of the Festival of the Lost stuff. Oh, that's pretty simple. Kind of ignore you, can't I?
This only ends one way.
The rest is individuals I can ignore. And with the heavy ammo generation, she's just insane. This. Like, I'll get candy from, like, killing everything, of course, but I also want more abilities, so I'm running through. Hot-blooded, gain extra candy when my health is high. That's good.
Stay focused.
It's gonna benefit me healing a lot. Especially because of my ring conversion stuff. Right. I don't know if this is just... So it's out of 10. I don't know if it just keeps going after that, because it feels like one of those things said 800. How are you meant to get 800 candy in 10 levels if I've only got 115 while also taking every opportunity to get the ones that increase my amount of candy? Ooh. Oh, that's my bad. I walked out into the server like an idiot. Oh, does this, you just completely end? Yeah? Or do you revive?
Apparently
Okay, you just revive back at the start.
Now I have it.
Huh. Alright, so there's no real downside to dying. Maybe time, I don't know. It's probably like leaderboard stuff for this. Where's Thrall? See, now I'm just being an idiot. Alright. Pop a couple drones down. Hit some salvo. Destroy this. Did I call it a servitor or it's a shrieker? I feel like I called it a servitor. It's definitely not a servitor. That's a shrieker. Okay, there's one called False God. Let's see what's up. Stuff to spawn while I'm dealing with these guys.
I need to deal with that hostile. Fast. Target down.
Oh. X is asking for a fire team invite. Going to be declining for the moment. At least, like, not answering for the moment. I'm trying to do all this. Reckless. I mean, there's 10 levels left, right? Is there any downside to this? I don't know. I'm just gonna.
Too quiet.
There's literally like this is the last level. Unless it just keeps going, in which case I'm gonna look like an idiot. I already look like an idiot, by the way. Because that 30% would have mattered. Alright.
It's too quiet.
Don't worry, I'm out here making mistakes, so y'all don't. We're out here. Oh, whoops. I messed my chat up. There it is. I fixed it. Ready? Nice load. Alright, I got slowed. That's my fault. I got hit by a slow because I was too slow. Well, yeah, I got hit by a slow because I was too slow to getting behind cover, and then I died. If I had almost immediately gone behind cover, that would have gone a lot better. If we burst through this phase. Yeah. Put it over here. The second that he spawns here, just start doing this.
No one can prepare for this. I didn't expect that
Go.
fight to be so hard. I'm getting soft. It's too quiet. I don't like it.
Oh, is it actually ending after 10? Or is this just more candy? Looks like it's just more candy. Okay. No, okay. Yeah. So that 150 actually wasn't a bad thing then. Who knows? Okay. Maybe I should do a run. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see what's up. Someone's asked me stuff. Oops. I don't really have all G in caps. Alright. So let's see what's up here. The challenge. Oh, do you have to like Okay, so you have to actually go through and do everything on normal difficulty too. Okay, then candy-wise, let's see what these buckets do. Well, I guess I'll just gotcha these buckets, actually. That's what I'll do. Alright, but yeah, let's exit.
Your people are not playing.
So I want to, at the very least, experience a good amount of this event. If I then transition into D2, then that's what I do. Because right now, this event just feels like an extra flavor of singularity.
The nine have many. The nine have dreams I am not privy to.
So many keys. This doesn't use your energy either, so I'll probably, I don't know, run through like Expanse or some shit after. Okay, so what, I can't go to level 2? What's going on? Is it day locked? Yeah, it's day locked. Okay. So you're supposed to do this a little bit slow. Cool. Alright, so time to do the normal version, I guess.
An emissary is necessary. The nine have many needs. An agent cannot
Let's get
bend
good cover and keep pushing forward.
Welcome in anyone who's dropped on in
Time to move out.
and is watching, whether you be lurking or chatting, all is good here. My stuff broke. Uh-oh. So this is what we call a massive input lag. And this does happen occasionally. Yeah. I'm probably gonna die because it's happening so much. Yeah. So what it's doing is it's not realizing that I'm actually doing shit, and it's doing everything like half a beat after I do it. Cool. It'd be like that sometimes.
Thanks. That wasn't the plan.
Holy shit. You see how it's not like hovering over anything? It's because it doesn't know where my mouse is. It's trying really hard to, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to restart actually, not restart stream, just restart the game. Because it's like, I think it's just a general emulator issue that just happens. I don't know what causes it, but for me at least, whenever I'm using an emulator, that happens. Specifically for this game. Other games are usually fine. But yeah. One second. So I think I'm noticing a little something funny. Let's not do that. What about this? And then property. There you go. That should be good. Cool. Alright. And I'm fixed. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's load for my checkpoint on level 1. Why not? I'm not really too fussed about timing, so. Oh yeah, new build ideas. So many people have recommended radiation over the time I've been playing this game on so many of the characters I've covered. I kind of want to just do a video on the radiation artifacts, covering the characters that people have recommended for me to use with them, basically. So I've been given that recommendation on Wolf, I've been given that recommendation on Yolder, I've been given that recommendation on Finala. I personally have used it just to see how well it works on Tan 2 and on...
Falling behind. Need to move.
My brain is not working properly at all. Because as far as I understand, the main thing to get radiation to work is you need to constantly be capable of healing yourself so that the damage buff stacks and then is held. If you are unable to do that, then you won't really benefit from it. That's just how it works.
Falling behind. Need to move.
I like how it doesn't spawn in until after I walk up here, so I can just literally... I can either force it to spawn almost immediately, or I can force it to wait as well. Where's the... There it is.
Target down.
All the candy. Let's go.
Stay focused.
Hot-blooded. Okay, so I now have two of these that work against each other, kind of. Or you could see them as covering. Basically, there's a 70% health window where I get 20% extra candy. Either by being under 50 or over 80. I'm mostly going to be over 80, because this is the normal mode of this. Not a lot of things are dealing very much damage to me at all, so... It's definitely a lot more likely that I'm going to be over 80%. Like, even a sniper there didn't even chunk me enough to put me under 50, so... And I'm not even using my healing thing yet. See this?
Threat eliminated. If you can call it that.
Dang, getting no extra stuff is a little rough. Dealing 50% extra damage while above 80% health. Yep, that's gonna be most of the time, so I'll take it. Alright. Ask of Greed. Take extra damage for more candy. That's fine. This,
no one
why
can
not?
prepare for this.
This works anything like Singularity. Typically does. This will come with me through this. And I'll take Reckless, because why not? Yeah, there's literally no reason for me to double my, or for me to not double my candy amount immediately. Alright. This guy. I'm definitely seeing a lot of success, by the way, in using Hellhouse this way.
Now this is gonna hurt.
But yeah, gamers. So I ended up, I live in the good old flow of Rida, right? This means that it is currently fall, approaching winter, and the average heat outside is about 85 degrees Fahrenheit. Which, for those of you who live in literally anywhere else, for those who live in anywhere else, that's about 30 degrees Celsius. So 30 C, it is outside. Today I woke up, a wonderful day. It's 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Which, you know, you do the conversion. It's like gonna be like 20 or something like that. Either way, it's nice and cool out. A little bit, you know. Some people would consider it a little bit chilly. I like it. And then Twitch gets hit with ads while I'm in the middle of talking. That's fine. But either way, so I went around and before stream I opened up a bunch of the windows. So we might hear some people screaming or something. Because it's not uncommon to hear some random shit. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Drone at max power. I didn't expect that fight to be so hard. I'm getting soft.
I don't know what you mean by that fight was hard. Your overshield didn't even break, girl. You literally have full overshield. I don't understand
No suffering.
what the difficulty was there. So we have this, and then we have a boss fight. Is that the vibe? And then I just got a normal... Oh, no. No, it's literally there's no boss fight. I just am done. Cool. Yeah, so the 150 there was super worth it. Just being fully real. Maybe not in the other one, but... here, it was worth. Okay, so that's interesting. In my opinion. It's very interesting. Because obviously we have our normal difficulty stuff, right? We've got all this. I can craft 3 more of these. Cool, right? But the thing that I find the most interesting... Oh. Cool. But I didn't expect them to cap it, and I didn't expect them to make it an event that you come back and do every day, if that makes sense. I expected something more along the lines of... Where are you, buddy? What's up, dude? Where's my girl? So, yeah, but at the very least, I mean, you know, event stuff and all this, I've got almost enough draws. Well, I technically have enough draws to, on average, pull Maru when she drops. For those who are unaware, looking at the newest character stuff, Maru is the next character, so. Solid stuff. Now this is version preview, and it's got 21 days on it. I don't know if that means that the version is not going to start when Hellhest does her stuff. If they have no character you can pull for 2 weeks, that's going to be really rough. Or are they going to start a rerun after only a couple of months? Because that would also be kind of rough. From like a, you know, from the perspective of like maintaining your player base, that would be rough. Yeah, so I guess let's see. Let's do some Morgan's Prey. Or Morgan's Hunt. Whatever. A bunch of good stuff out here. Yeah, I guess I should put some kind of message in the places that it matters. Let me do something real quick. First, do this.
I've got your 6. Call out all contacts.
Put out a tweet.
No one can prepare for this. Target down. Hostiles are incapable of further hostilities. Target down.
Got one right before I did. Yeah, why not? We're all long range anyway, so it's not really gonna harm us anyway. Alright, and then let's go to my Discord. Uh-oh. Okay. So I set up.
Hostiles are
I'm a very scuffed individual in general, so I'm just out here. I just need to stand still. Cool. Everyone good?
Target down.
I don't know if that still works or not, the manual reload thing. It feels like it kind of works, but it feels slower still, which is interesting.
Mediocrity. Do not fit your convictions.
Oh yeah, seems good. Really be trying to go for those crits then. That looks really nice. Oh, I can hear them. Oh. Okay. Alright, mate. Yo, Prevains. What is up, gamer? A question, Prevains. How are you notified of the stream? Were you notified through Twitch or elsewhere? Twitch while making food? Gotcha. Alrighty.
This only ends one way. Threat eliminated.
Cause I know, I know I consistently forget to notify my Discord or my Twitter when I start stream, and I always do it mid-stream, and I literally just did it like 30 seconds before you joined. So I was like, huh, I see. But if you came from Twitch, then that's just a very funny coincidence.
Hostiles are incapable of further hostilities.
Alright. So how we go into the next round? Okay. So we're definitely gonna hit round 5, by the way, on this. Detonating nukes upon taking damage. Yeah, let's just do this. Well, I know some streamers have a Discord bot, so I have that. It's called Notify Me, and then it just doesn't work. Like, I literally have all my info in the bot. The bot knows which channel. The bot knows, like, what to send, and then it just doesn't do it. So, the other option was, I had another bot that did YouTube only. Which, I'll be frank, oh, what is happening here? Am I an idiot?
No one can prepare for this.
This is an interesting game mode. It's cool.
Threat eliminated.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have to go and fix the bot, realistically. Like, I'll just have to, because, you know, obviously I can't be sitting here starting stream over and over again. That looks sus as all hell to Twitch. But I can, at the very least, try to set it up before stream every day that I stream. And then just be like, alright, let's hope this works this time. Oh, we're definitely, definitely going all out here. Yeah, why not? This event is pretty fun. Yeah, I was thinking of doing some Rising right now, and then I might swap to the Festival of the Lost event in D2 later. A lot of it depends, because the Festival of the Lost event in here is actually, like, not a whole lot, to be frank. Like, at least when you compare it to, like let's take, like, obviously they're two separate games, and one of them is a mobile game, right? But, at the same time, Festival of the Lost in Destiny Rising is, to be quite literal, a less interesting version of the Singularity game mode. And the reason it's less interesting is because you are essentially forced to pick less fun modifiers in order to get extra currency of the game mode. And because of that, it's just a less fun version of the original game mode, because in the original game mode you can pick stuff that's fun. Right? So it's like, you know, you end up in this very rough spot where it's not super interesting. I personally use StreamCord for Twitch notifications, all source for YouTube, TikTok, and some others. I could try that, yeah. I'll keep a note on that here. Let me... Well, this guy's got his little portal thing setting up. I'm gonna chuck that in my... I have a little private channel in my Discord so I can keep notes. So StreamCord for notifs. There we go. I'll look into it. And I died because I'm an idiot. Oh, thank you for coming to revive me. Unfortunate. I tried to put a thing down, and it is what it is. I can send a link for the bot. Okay. Are you in the Discord, Province?
No. I won't let you.
Apparently, I was lacking motivation.
A link won't work on Twitch. They have a funny thing set up. You are? Okay. I should probably make sure people are, I don't know, should I add that as a thing to be like, oh, I meant like, are you in here? I have to, one moment, I'm gonna try and lock in for a second. Oh, funnily enough, the Twitch chat literally just chucked in there. So, okay. Julio, thank you for checking that in general. Twitch heard us talking about the Discord and they were like, alright. I should probably have it be a thing that it's like, maybe I should ask people to change their Discord nicknames, like in the server, to their Twitch name. Or YouTube name, whichever they like primarily watch on, basically. That way I have some kind of, like, defining thing. Because there's a lot of... Yeah, Pumpkin's a fucking idiot. You know, what are you meowing at me for? You're the one who acted like a dumbass. Chill out. He tried scratching something up on the window. And he fell. So he literally, like, he got caught in, like, the curtain, and then he just tumbled down. And yeah, that'd be chill. I'll probably add it as, like, a... thing in the, I don't know. People don't really like, let's be real. People don't really read the rules, do they? So if I put it in the rules, it's not going to get anywhere. If I put it in announcements and then pin it though, that might get somewhere. Or if I put it in like you know, somewhere else that has like some defining information. Also, when are these people going to lose? Because I'm out here along for the ride, sure, but geez. Yeah, we've acquired all keys. What do you want me to do? Why are we still going? Maybe not many re-rules. Yeah, no, not many do. It's the rules are there so that if you do something that's on the rules, I have a reason to like ban or kick you and then be like, "Hey, this is in the rules." That's why they're there. Realistically, I would like to just tell everyone to be a decent human being, but most people's brains just don't work that way. So, you know, it is what it is. It's just easier to know what my definition of like being like nice to everyone is. Because I would like for everyone to just be nice to each other. So, my Discord rules are essentially just an extension of my Twitch rules that I've got in like my panels. Because I'm just not big on, like, you know, obviously I want this to be like a fun place. Have decent common sense, in other words. Basically, yeah. But of course, I don't like, you know, I'm a little I'm a little, what do you call it? Let's say I have an uncomfortable obsession with certain items, like some people would have with dinosaurs or trains. So I can understand the not having common sense, because my common sense is not exactly normal either. But I just like people to be nice and like chill. Obviously, like, you know, don't spam that kind of easy stuff. So chucking a bunch of rules, that's basically just a bunch of like regurgitation of the Discord TOS combined with me wanting everyone to be like nice to one another, is just my way of being like, all right, you now have a written contract that because you joined, you have agreed to this. I got hard carried there, by the way. Like, hard carried. Okay, that's cool. Okay, well, that's not great, but it's fine. The weapon cores are nice. But yeah, so I feel like my expectations of other people's, like, their degree of common sense or anything like that is really, really lax. Of like, if someone does something wrong and I haven't told them that the thing that they're doing is wrong, I'm going to tell them that it's wrong, instead of being like, oh, you're a horrible, like, human being. But that's why I have it in writing. So that if you do something that's on that list, I can be like, hey, you're not allowed to do that here. Be gone. Right? Or if it's less severe, hey, you're not allowed to do that here. I'm going to mute you for a while. Think about what you did. And then come back with a better attitude. That kind of thing. So yeah. My opinion should be considered how you see it, since your Discord and server and stream. For sure, that's why I put in the rules. That's why I write the rules, right? So that people understand what my version of, you know, what my personal terms of service are. Because I'm probably more restrictive than Twitch or anything like that. From like some of the Twitch chats I've seen, I'm definitely more restrictive. Like, I mean, the number of like Twitch chats you'll see of like the chat is like clowning on, or it's not like fun clowning. It's like they're like super harsh, like shit talking, like someone who is on the other team in a PvP event or something, or like a particularly bad teammate. And I'm not like super, I'm not down with that. I'm down with being like, oh, like that person's not great and that person kind of sucks. Or like, that's rough, we lost because of that person. That stuff is fine, because it's like, that's just a factual, objective thing you can say that happens to be negative and fits the situation. But I'm not a big fan of being like, you know, some people are like, oh, that person's like the worst gamer to ever exist. Why do they even play this game? Just uninstall. I'll only ever do that kind of shit if the person is already being super fucking toxic. Because then I like to just say something and then like mute them. Because if they know that I've like blocked them or whatever, then they will, you know, it tends to make people who are already super toxic angry. Like, I have to go back into my VOD last Monday, from Monday, and I have to go through that VOD and find the saga of Sunny, because that was hilarious. Sunny was like that. Sunny was a perfect example of like the quintessential Destiny 2 Trials player who logs in the solo queue, immediately runs in and gets, immediately logs in and jumps into the fray, immediately jumps into the whole enemy team, gets one kill, trades, doesn't get rezzed the whole game because he's died in the middle of nowhere, and then is like, hey guys, look at my 1.0 KD, I'm better than you. That's literally that's a whole entire subset of players, and he's just a perfect example of that. So the fact that I had that whole thing recorded, then I had it recorded of beating him in another game, then I got him again the game after, and he griefed the entire match. That was just the perfect like episode. Like, there legitimately just isn't a better way to have that. That's just perfection. There's nothing better than having that right there. So I'll have to go through, because I know where part 1 is, I know where part 3 is. I know where the first and third games are. I need to find the second game in between the two and clip it so that I can go back and record the entire games, because I might make that a whole video, realistically. He wanted to be a prime example for the stream. Exactly. He wanted to show everyone what a toxic player looks like. And I'll be real, if I did not have, I don't know if you can disable it, but if I didn't have like a profanity filter in Destiny 2, I'm pretty sure he said a slur. From what he typed and what was censored, I'm pretty sure he said a slur. Because he was trying to call me something. And then he just, when it got censored, he just resorted to Z's. Well, I have no idea what he said because it was censored. So he definitely tried to call me something that had like a lot of fucking letters in it though, and the Destiny 2 chat did not compute that. It just immediately censored it. So I'd have no way of going back and looking on it. I already reported him for griefing though, so we'd have to see. Oh yeah, but yeah, so, you know, funny events. Well, to be fair, if it's censored, then most likely it's a bad word. For sure, yeah. I just didn't know if it was like a curse word or if it was like a, ah, yes, great. He's, you know, he just called me something horrific. Love to see it. So, let's see. Okay, I forgot to dispatch today, so let me just do this. My dogs are all going nuts, by the way, and because I have a window open, they might be way easier to hear, because they're out in the yard. So they're not my dogs; they're the house dogs. But I just say my dogs because, you know, it's a lot easier to explain in a simple way. But yeah, so as of right now, dogs. Ooh, yes, I have. So in this house, there are there's a little, you know, a little group of dogs, and then there's a cat. I say a little group because it's like, you know, some chihuahuas and one big dog. And then Pumpkin is the only animal that's like, he's mine. So Pumpkin the cat, he's my cat. The other animals just happen to be in the house. And so we're gaming right now. 45 polls on Hell House, by the way. We are gaming. We're out here. So there's that. Let me see. What's up? Challenges. Something I might do. Yeah, this could be just generally a good idea. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have to actually do the thing first. So, where are we at? Realm of the Nine. Singularity Chaos. Everyone's favorite game mode, right, guys? Everyone's favorite game mode. I think I'm gonna chuck all of my pinnacle energy into farming artifacts today. We're gonna do the great artifact farm. I'm just gonna go all in. I'm not gonna give two fucks. I'm just gonna do all of it. All 300 of what's left.
I've seen worse fighting forces.
You'd agree if you played it? Oh, what do you mean agree?
Time to move out.
That it's the favorite game mode? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's you know, it's you know, it's the favorite game mode, but actually not. It's this game mode is actually like, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun, but this game mode, it's like actually wild. You will be sent to the Shadow Realm if not, perhaps. Imagine, oh, sarcasm, Wolf. Yes, sarcasm. And welcome in, Crimson. Yeah, so we're just out here. I'm about to... this is gonna look so terrible if I dump all of this pinnacle energy into this and then get, like, nothing for it. But it is what it is. The last, like...
Stay focused.
What, 3 streams that I put any pinnacle energy into this game mode, I got nothing. No exotics. By the way, I don't know if they made the manual reload thing a little bit slower, but it does feel a little bit slower.
Seize the moment before it becomes dark.
That is interesting. We're getting hit with ads. The ads.
It's too quiet. I don't like it.
They got T2 Hellhest. Let's go. I'm not even trying to go for her. I'm just saving up for the next character. They gave us extra time for the next character, so I don't know when exactly Maru drops, but because the event makes it seem like she doesn't drop for another 21 days, which that's going to be actually insane. 2 weeks with 0 character to pull would be wild. I assume that's not what's happening. I assume what's happening is she drops in a week, then we have 2 weeks of just her, then that event ends because a new character shows up. That's what I feel like would make sense. And that's also what I hope would happen, because one character a month is a little bit wild when your cast is so small.
Drone at max power. Engage at will. Where did they learn their tactics?
Welcome back, ad gamers. Nothing new has happened. I'm literally just about to pull the loot. The interesting stuff is quite literally about to happen. So, here we are. Only got one of those, so. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Nothing, alright. Loot, I love loot. Yep, so that's 4 chests with no exotics so far. Which isn't, that's not unlikely. That's very possible. I think I've got like a 13% or something right now, percent chance to get an exotic artifact. So. Anything for crit damage? Yes. Why not? AP rounds, solid. Oh yeah, you know what's really funny? So, oh, the next character I might skip because I don't think her kit is cool and the weapons are not fun to use. Fair enough, that's totally fine. What do you call it? Oh yeah, so, funnily enough, I have an older short video from like when Destiny Rising was like a week off launch of me telling people how to farm artifacts because someone asked me to do the video. I got a comment like 2 days ago that was like, someone who hasn't even completed the, like, who hasn't even gotten every single gift of the 9 is telling me how to farm artifacts? And it was so funny to me.
Stay focused.
Oh, it was killing people at random, Rob. It would just kill you. Like, I never used it, but I had heard that it was a problem, and people complained. It would just randomly kill you. When people are a bit slow, yeah, I don't know. Like, the dude was like, "Ah, yes, you who clearly this video is like over a month old. You do not deserve to tell me how to farm an artifact because you have not 100%ed this event." Which also, by the way, I don't even think, I probably still haven't 100%ed all the gifts of the 9 because I just don't care. I'll do it when I need the Lumia leaves. When I'm like scrambling for it. But until then, I'm good. I literally just get here and farm artifacts. Like, I can read them and know which ones are great. What, lol? Yeah. So, I don't know if you joined midway through. I was I don't know if it's like a rant or a complaint. I was complaining about a weird dude in like my, like, I think it was TikTok or YouTube Shorts comments, who's just saying weird shit about like old Destiny Rising videos that are from like when the game first launched, trying to do some superiority complex stuff. But then you asked about the grave transmat, and I was like, yeah, so it was literally just you would use it and someone would die, or like you would use it and you would die. I have to check exactly what it is. It says in game. Okay, you're gonna spawn. Cool, you're gonna spawn. We already did. Okay, cool. This.
Tougher than you tried to get rid of me. And they all failed. Where did they learn their tactics? Embarrassing. I'm gonna write about that one in my report.
Oh. Yeah, so sometimes, you know, yeah, I just got on, yeah. So, here,
At least we made it quick.
let's take a look.
No suffering.
So let's be specific about what it is. Due to Risen from the Grave Transmat effect inadvertently triggering deaths in combat, we temporarily disabled the use in combat environments as we work to fix the problem. So you would transmat in and you just instantly die. Is, if I remember correctly, like what would happen. I don't know why it happens. Clearly they don't know why it happens either. Because if they knew why, they would have already fixed it. Oh, let's go. Bellicose Planetesimal. Okay, that's a little... eh. That's meh. That's meh. Not amazing, but not terrible. Not amazing. Probably worse than the one that I've got. So I've got a very good roll, in my opinion. Ricochet. I know it's ricochet, but I like saying ricochet.
Start the party.
Ricochet. Alright. But yeah, today's the first, like, actually decent feeling autumn day in Florida, gamers. It's been 85 Fahrenheit.
Too quiet.
As like a, like, you know, sometimes dropping to like 75 at night. And then today I woke up and it was 60 degrees. It was great. For European people, it's like it's normally 30 degrees Celsius here, and it was like 20 something, low 20s. I struggle with mental math. But yeah, just deal with this guy. Never had that happen to me. Yeah, I don't think for them to like disable it. I don't think it's a common issue. It's just it was happening enough that they wanted to disable it so that it wouldn't happen to people, basically. I love saying touche. Yeah, touche is very fun. Touche.
No
Just...
one can prepare for this.
Perfect.
I didn't expect that fight to
There we
be
go.
so hard. I'm getting soft. Stay focused.
Alright. So far, chances wise, it's actually been not terrible. Not horribly terrible. Typically, it's much worse. But we've gotten one exotic from what, like... Oh, that's fine. Yeah, so we've got one exotic artifact from the equivalent of... That was my third run, I think.
Start the party.
And I had one extra chest, so 10 chests. Something like that. So not bad. That's actually within the chances that I'm supposed to be getting. if I'm getting like something like 13%, I should be getting 1 in every like 8 chests should have an exotic in it. I hope they add mountaintop to this game. That'd be fun. It'd be cool if they added some of the more like physics launchy weapons. Something like, you know, like you got your eager edge swords, you have your mountaintop frame GLs, the like direct impact frames that give you a little bit of a boost, that kind of stuff. Obviously old mountaintop was not as like fun. It was really good, but it wasn't as fun. The fun aspect was just murdering people in PvP, realistically. So, of Old Mountaintop. I remember when I got Old Mountaintop, Recluse, like, Luna's Howl, like that stuff. That was so funny. Bringing that into PvP, making people so angry. Because that was definitely like a rich get richer moment, in the sense that if you were very good at PvP, you got a really, really good PvP weapon. And people were not happy with that. Which, you know, I'm of the opinion, I don't mind not getting something if I don't put in the work to get it, personally. I think it's totally fine to require a competitive rank of one of the best weapons in the game. It also made it so that they didn't have to power creep it as much for a while, because even though they were super, super good, they were slowly fed into the community rather than being something that was like immediately owned by everyone. There we go.
That one in my report.
Yeah, if they do add it, I wonder what state it would be in, and I also wonder how they would go about giving it to us.
Death is a sad means
Aside from it, of course, being a mythic. Okay. Out here? Okay. Be out here. Let's go. Literally the same one, and it's bad. Okay. That's fine. We've got... How much more pinnacle energy do we got? We've got 170. We're fine. We're fine. We can do this. We can get some good stuff.
Engage at will. Let's start the party.
Oh yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying. I managed to separate the music and the game audio. I don't think you guys would hear it, but it'll make it easier for me when I'm trying to, like, because I realized it when I was playing D2, that I literally can't, like, if I want the music to be like chill vibes, I can't hear very much of what's going on in Trials. But now I can turn Trials up, I can turn Destiny 2 up, and then just turn it down in my OBS. Because I was just doing all desktop audio at once.
Time to move out.
So you guys would hear it how I would hear it. But now you guys hear it independently of me. Oh.
Let's start the party.
All right. Alrighty. Throw a big old boy. That's probably, to be honest, I really like that boss fight. Like the way the turrets and stuff spawn, and like there's a lot of stuff to do, even though it's health gating you. Some of the other fights are less interesting. the way that they health gate, because it's clear they're trying to slow you down, but they're mostly doing it with more tedious tasks. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Am I getting payback for my... Oh, well, fuck you. God damn it. I was sitting there like, am I getting payback for getting no exotic for like hundreds of runs on the basic? And then fuck you. Gave me this bullshit. I don't even know if this is good. It's clearly not. Precision final blows made with weapons grant overshield. Yeah, sure. Fuck off. Horrible. Hate it. I'm hearing really positive things about dispatch. What are your thoughts on it? What's a dispatch? The game? I have not played it. I am, so I'm very, very stingy with games I buy because I do not have a lot of disposable income. So I usually, if it's a game that's new and it's more than like $5, I probably don't know anything about it. Unless I've like looked at stuff that other creators have done. I think looking at the Steam page, I've heard of the game. And I've seen like a couple of clips of it, but I can't give you any opinion on the game because I've not played it. It looks like a Telltale story game about superheroes. Like a Telltale style story game. Does that mean it's necessarily good or bad? No, I have no idea. It could be great. It could be terrible. If you heard good things about it, then you know. Give it a shot if you're capable. Dispatch has overall good reviews, I heard. Yeah, like, it looks like the Steam reviews are good. It also, it looks like the game isn't finished. So that's something to also take into account. It looks like two parts of the game are done. I don't know how many parts there are, but 3 parts maybe? I have no idea. Like, I know I heard something about that. Of like, they release it like episodically. So it's like you're gonna have to wait to see what kind of payoff comes later. They made a new part yesterday. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if it's like in production or if they're just slowly releasing stuff to, you know, gate it. But it's something you definitely don't want to ignore. It's a factor. The game is finished, but it releases weekly. Gotcha. Yeah. So I wouldn't be able to tell you without playing it how the game is. I tend to like stories, like I tend to like games like that. If the choices are impactful, I tend to like that genre of game. It's just a large cost for not necessarily anything getting out of it. So obviously other than like the game, but like yeah. So I tend to be a bit careful. It's like pick choices that impact story. Yeah. I tend to like those kinds of games, but yeah.
Stay focused. Time to move out. No one can prepare for this.
Yeah. It's typically when I'm like getting games,
I don't like it.
a lot of it depends on what's going on. Also, a lot of it might depend on like I could try it out, for example, on stream or something, and then do the like play for under 2 hours and potentially a refund thing or whatever, and just see how that goes. I don't know if it would make for a fun stream game or not, because it, like y'all said, it's episodic. I also don't know how long it takes to play. Like, it might be like, oh, playing through one of the episodes is like watching an hour and a half of cutscene stuff. In which case, that might not be very interesting to you guys. Plus, that would eat through the whole point of the timer, right? It's a lot of cutscenes, yeah. Those games tend to be a lot of cutscenes. Like, you know, if you ever played like Detroit Become Human or anything like that.
I didn't
So, yeah.
expect that fight to be so hard.
Yeah, overall, like, my assessment is that it is a game that looks decent. Like, it doesn't look bad at all. But I've not personally played it, so I wouldn't be able to give you my full opinion on it.
And they all failed. Death is a sad means to a necessary end.
Okay, it's a mythic. It's a mythic. It's a mythic. Right, to be expected.
This only ends one way.
Yeah, so a lot of that would depend on like what kind of stuff y'all want. All that. I know story game wise, I like, so the thing is I really like single player story games. I've heard a lot of people, that's what they normally do when they stream, is they play single player story games. Because those are like easier to do while you're streaming. So I have thought of doing that before. A lot of it obviously would depend on the interest of obviously you guys who are like more regular, like, you know, when I say regular viewers, I mean like frequent viewers. Also, it would depend on my general community, because my community is mostly people who play one of the two current Destiny games. So there's a lot of kind of stuff. Because I like when I do gaming content stuff, at least some part of me wants to like add something to it. So like in one of the Destiny games, obviously I know enough to make decent build or assessments about certain characters. In story games, it would more so be like, what kind of choices would I make that would be not necessarily interesting for content, but more so I'm like, okay, well, I don't like just, I'll be frank with this. A lot of people tend to just play through the game as they play through it. I will sit there and try to think of what is the perfect path forward while I'm playing. I don't really go back and change stuff too much. Like, I won't replay through, for example, like in Detroit Become Human, you can like reset like certain chapter areas and then just change what you did. I won't do that. I try to make it to streams when I'm available, but sometimes chores call. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, especially because I think about the time that I stream. You know what I mean? Like,
Where did they learn their tactics?
Morning, Patriot.
Embarrassing.
I saw you online earlier.
Stay focused.
But yeah, so whether or not I do like story game content, would entirely depend on what kind of things people would be interested in, as well as obviously what kinds of games I would want to do. Oh, another exotic? Please be a good one? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, that's a little... It's gonna be... The power, at least, will be better. The power will be higher. It's good. It's fine. I'll just have to get one later that, like, you know, replaces whatever the fuck the stats are.
Falling behind. Need to move.
Don't you love dying at Boston Expanse one time and getting set? Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, that's really rough. A good old... I saw some poor dude on Reddit, on Reddit, who had a time of 7:01. It's like, poor guy. 7:01. really rough. I don't even know if he died or not. I just saw the screenshot and I was like, ooh, condolences. It's not like it's a huge time investment, but it's like you're trying really hard to like get through it as fast as possible. Oof, indeed.
Falling behind. Need to move.
Another boss stage here. This is one of the more annoying boss fights, in my opinion, in this game mode. Mostly because I don't like this mechanic right here. This is one of my least favorite Destiny mechanics, is like the little like laser. Unless you're using it to shoot like eyes or something. If it's like interactive midway through, then it's fine. Is 7 flat? I think 7 flat is fine, but you might you're kind of like towing the line. Best one is the shank. Yeah, the shank is the easiest one. The one I like the most is the Cabal with the turrets, because that one, it still has the gates, but it's interactive because there's constantly stuff spawning and you're always in the same small room. So you don't have to like run around, pick up an item, do a thing. You can still constantly be fighting. And it's still, the fight lasts longer, and the Cabal, while he's shielded, is a threat because of his turrets. Unrelenting Evolution? Okay. That's okay. I don't know how much better that is, I'm gonna be real. I got luckier though today than I have before, so I'm not gonna complain. Well, I am gonna complain, but like I'm not gonna complain about my luck of getting artifacts. I hate him, just rockets flying out of nowhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Look, my think is, it's like we're barely holding on. My pack is sitting here trying our hardest to make sure that that drill keeps running. People are not joining packs anymore, by the way. I assume it's because there's not like 3 quadrillion players in the game anymore, but like, you know, that are like constantly joining. So I can theoretically eventually save up for one of these, but if I'm being completely real with you, I don't think it's even worth it, is it? Because I mean, think about it. I'm not going to be able to get one of these fully maxed out for months. If I'm free to play, I might as well just say screw it and spend it on literally anything else. I might as well just spend it on Bon Voyage charms. Like, there's legitimately no point in saving it for any reason. Like, I'll get one roll of it. Best is Shank and Fallen Archon. True, yeah. You can do that on a Stella. Any character with ranged, you can just pepper them too. Take your time, Patriot. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Excellent. Let's look at what I've got. So Hellhest, she got hella artifacts. Yeah, this is literally higher by like 2 points. We're fine. Okay, so let's think here. So I've got damage bonus boost, which is very good with the United Axiom. Weapon enhancement, ability, strength, signature boost, arc boost. Not bad. This one is pretty bad. This one, not terrible, but not great either. So this is still my best one, definitely. In my second slot, it's not what I asked for. No, just what I asked for. I'm an idiot. It's not what I'm currently using, so it's hard to compare. That's what I mean. So shield, so it's got barrier boost. No matter what I want here, it's got barrier boost. That is technically worse than my Ring of Conversion. The healing bonus is nice. It's just that, you know, little rough. Yeah, so realistically, nothing new. Honestly, this roll is just crazy good. Ooh. It was a very lucky one.
Drone at max power and get.
Very slightly higher. Yeah, so that's probably what most of my stuff is going to be like now, by the way. Gonna be pure Gamba. Pure Gamba. For this one, at least. Because this is the only one that I feel is worth investing in, because it's going to be so crazy difficult to get anything that's more... that's better than this. Because you get extra health, like extra healing, and extra damage from your signatures. And the damage is increased of them by the tier effect. We love the Gamba. We do love the Gamba. The Gamba makes the game feel longer. So it's like, yes, I like, there are times when the Gamba annoys me and I get pissed, but also in general, the Gamba is probably a good thing. Now, having an attribute score 412 artifact is crazy. This is wild. Oh. Oh yeah, because it doesn't have... Yeah. The attribute score on this is terrible, by the way. Look at this. Look at this guy. Jeez. Let me see something real quick. You have to use... Oh, maybe it's because it's... No, it's not even a low level. What? Maybe it needs enhancement. Let me enhance. Okay. That's probably what it is. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It just needs to be enhanced. It needs to be enhanced. I'm just gonna see how this compares. As you know, I'm a whale. Dropped $100, and in that $100, I got 4 Tantus and 1 Ning. No lie. That's... The game wants you to play Tantu, brother man. the game has decided that Tantu is your number one now. It's non-negotiable. Yeah, so I think stats-wise, this is just obviously way better, but this one just is such a power increase, combined with getting me tier 5 and everything, that I think it's just worth it to have this. Realistically, though, ability, strength, and signature boost isn't, like, bad either. It's just not worth me fucking investing in it. Yeah, so we out here.
Impressive, Grom. Where did you learn?
Rock is my relic.
I have work to do. Rivals to beat. When you are...
Oh, at least he's got, something baller, right? Yeah. He doesn't fucking heal, so I don't care about that. Yeah, let's... You know what? Let's get our Rossi up. Ooh, let's not get our Rossi up. I'm gonna save stuff. Just in case I get a better roll later, I don't want to fuck myself. He can wait. He'll be fine. Okay. I've done, like, all the pinnacle energy stuff. I've done all of the event stuff. There's some expanse to do. Obviously, I've not even started yet because I'm lazy and wait until the last second like a freak. But there really just isn't a whole ton of stuff to do. Now to me, a peak music choice. Thank you, Xenon. It's some good old, I mixed some Minecraft music, some Destiny 2 tracks, and some Oblivion. That's the general stream music playlist. Game music, as everyone knows, is very copyright ambiguous. So as long as I'm playing video games while listening to game music, it usually goes all right. Unless it's Nintendo. Don't mess with Nintendo. They don't care. You could literally be playing a like Mario game, and if Mario music is playing, they will come for you. They will do it. So. In my experience, at least. For streams, not for videos, but for streams. Yeah. All right. I guess I could. I have everyone C6 except Ning, Umiko, and Rossi. Oh. Yeah, that's rough. Nah, I can do it later. So let's. I mean, can I? Where are we at here? Oh yeah. So for those who are joining in, because I noticed I've got a few more YouTube gamers. I've got more Twitch gamers. So today, reset, of course. Festival of the Lost event has started. It is a daily event. It is not an event that you're going to grind. So you get on, you do your level for the day, and then you're done. Obviously, the Hellhouse stuff is still going. Get your Morgan's Hunt done if it's not done already. This exists. And then there's the version preview. We're getting a new Gauntlet Blitz map, new activities. The new character is Maru, who is, if you recognize any old promotional material for the game, she is on the promotional material. She is a character that we have known about. Her kit is something that not a ton of people are super interested in. And so, there's all of that. I'm pretty sure Jay Schlatt and Ludwig played like 1 million to remaster a lot of Nintendo music just for that reason. I mean, I'd have to be interested in it. I know they did that for like a ton of Christmas music. They like remade a bunch of Christmas music and then made it into playlists for streamers, which, I might pop that on or something at some point. Who knows? When it gets closer to Christmas time. I'm not a Christmas in November kind of guy. So y'all would have to wait till December for that one. If I end up doing that. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure on like the general stuff of that. We would have to see. All right. Yeah, so in general, gamers, as a free-play player, we're chilling, kind of. There's not really a whole lot of stuff you got to do. I think the number y'all that I'm holding on to here. Let's do some simple expanse. If you have any questions or stuff, let me know. I haven't done my expanse for this week because I'm lazy. So I'll just do now. At least up to level like 20, and then I'll probably chunk my way towards 30 or something.
Remember,
Up to 20, it's super easy, so it shouldn't be a problem.
it's too quiet. I don't like it.
I love this Oblivion track, by the way. Like, this is one of my favorite pieces of music of every Elder Scrolls game.
Grom, keep an eye on our flank.
There we go. I'm gonna head to the grocery store real quick and buy 5 dozen Hot Pockets. Currently sick with the 2020 and don't feel like cooking. Fair enough. Yeah, I remember I caught the good old, you know, the good old alcohol virus, if you know what I mean. I caught that 3 times. Like I like fully went to urgent care, thought I was dying, and they told me I had it 3 times within the span of a year. And it like my lungs, I still feel it. Like I literally I went to urgent care. I was like, "Hey, is there anything you can do for me?" And they're like, "Nope, you just have to deal with it." And so I did. So you know, we out here. I still feel it. It's rough. Very rough. So we out here. Just gonna stay on this. Please stay. Doesn't stay. Goddamn. So I have to destroy this book. Wait, does it stay? I cannot tell, honestly.
Drone at max power. Engage at will.
Okay. Some classics.
Stay focused.
We love Electrify. I'm gonna make sure my stuff is working properly.
This only ends one way. Falling behind. Need to move.
Alrighty.
Stay focused. Target down.
There you go.
It's too quiet. I don't like it. Time to move out.
Wait, did I go the right way? Yeah, I did.
Time to move out.
Seize the moment before it
Okay.
becomes dust.
Got her. Oh, you got. Oh yeah. Yeah, something that I might just chuck on here, just because I think it'd be funny, and it would take up almost like no space.
It's too quiet.
Here.
I don't like it.
Oh. I'm on a time limit, so I actually don't think the time limit started until I started moving, so I could have just done that, but it's fine.
No one can prepare for this. Threat eliminated, if you can call it that. Target down. Grom, keep an eye on our flank. Falling behind. Need to move.
I'm an idiot. Go.
This only ends one way.
I wonder if adding in
Hard. I'm getting soft.
some Halo music to the place would work. That'd be fun. But yes, so
At least we made it quick. No suffering.
hey, level 10. Let's go, gamers. That is kind of unfortunate, but fine. Let's venture deeper for now.
I've got your 6. Call out all contacts.
Oh yeah. So the thing I was talking about, I actually have a little dude. Obviously, it's nothing like complicated, Here, try this. Me? Nope, not you. That doesn't work. There we go. All right. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but I literally have like a little dude. Like this. And I was originally going to plan on having this little dude be, like I was just gonna set him up so he'd like light up. I was gonna like darken the image, have it be so it lights up, maybe moves a little bit while I'm speaking. But the individual, Lucky Dice, on my like credits page, who is the creator of this little dude, instead informed me that the little guy will be updated. So that is baller. Also, you know what's super funny to me? So as of right now, at least, so here, like, can anyone who's in the Twitch, who be lurking, there is a channel point reward. Arturo's on it. All right. Anyone else who be lurking, if you would like to use the channel point thing, because I'm just trying to test stuff out at the moment. Because I think what's happening, because Twitch can say whatever they want, right? They can like basically, you know, talk about whatever's going on. Ooh, okay. I think I understand. So I went to go and look at it. And so, first of all, the lurk for some reason has a 15-minute cooldown on everyone. I should probably change that.
I don't like it.
Look at something. Let me look at these real quick. So for lurking, edit. It should be 15 minutes per person. I'll just remove it. Whatever. You can spam it for all I care. It is what it is. So here, if I were to do it, me as Stixer, right? Okay, so like, Yeet did it too. And so there are 3 people who are actively in the chat, for example, who are like actively like talking and stuff, or like doing things, but the number still doesn't go up, which I find really interesting. I want them to, I don't think they're going to, because the whole point is it's like anti-bot measures, but I wish they would just tell, and like at least tell some people, like, hey, this is what we're doing. Because as someone who started after this problem got put in, I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to be looking at.
Stay focused.
Also, lurking in my own chat is a very funny idea. Yeah, I guess I don't even have to touch you, do I? I just go over here, and then
I need to deal
wait.
with that hostile fast. Threat
Yep, cool.
eliminated, if you can call it that. It's too quiet. I don't like it. Falling behind. Need to move.
I'm not all interested in whatever the fuck games you have to play. First are all assholes. Cool.
Time to move out. Time to move out. Threat eliminated, if you can call it that. Hostiles are incapable of further hostilities. Falling behind. Need to move.
Hi, Pumpkin. Pumpkin's out here being a little creature.
Stay
Oh,
focused.
just take Electrify 3. Why not?
It's too quiet. I don't like it.
Interesting.
Grom, keep an eye on our flank.
Okay, so I will say, when it comes to Expanse, something that I do find at least a bit interesting is when you are loading into Expanse and you are doing it, you know, every couple weeks. At the very least, unlike some other games, you can do the early parts over and over again for repeated, like, decent rewards for, like, draws and stuff. Not, like, consistently over and over again, but more like you can do them every couple weeks. Versus most of the time, if you were to take, like, Spiral Abyss in Genshin, for example, the early levels, once you do them once, they're done. You get, like, your one-time rewards. Literally the only thing that you can get extra stuff from is the, like, higher end activity stuff. The quote-unquote end game part of Spiral Abyss. Now, Spiral Abyss isn't very difficult, so once you've got a full team of maxed out characters, you're pretty much good. But it is, you know, it's the most difficult thing that they've got, so. I'm an idiot. Should be standing on this.
Target down.
There you go.
Stay focused. Targets eliminated.
Should discharge,
Let's
why not?
start the party.
Ads.
This only ends one way. I'm gonna write about
There you
that
go.
one in my report. Grom, keep an eye on our flank.
Let's go. Bellicose Procession is actually pretty good. The Arc and Solar is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay. So. Done 20 stages of Expanse. Are out here. Am I able to craft an exotic weapon already? I can. I can't get one of these ones though. But what if I don't want one of those ones? What if I want one of... Let's see. I mean... Down to get another Queen Breaker. Let me think, let me like math through real quick what I can do here. So, as of right now, I have... Is it not going to tell me in this? Do I have to go to the event page? Let me go to the Hellas event. How many of these do I have? I have 30. How many does it cost to create one?
I've never seen this spectral feature before.
60.
Start collecting samples.
Size the past, that's for silver. Pro is also silver. Praise the sun is funny. Yeah, so it's like... Then rose red is... What is rose red?
Now is not the right time. I still need to review my last after-action report.
Oh, it's just her other arm. Yeah. So I can't get any of those. I already have all of those. And then it's just drawing this. So it's not even worth it. Because in order for me to get a copy of Winter's Emissary, I would need to either spend money or pull 80 more times on her banner. Not happening. I'm just not doing it. Oh yeah, I did a funny. I'm gonna be able to crush through this later.
That fight to be so hard.
I completely forgot about
I
it.
think the
But yeah,
gyroscope
alright.
needs immediate calibration.
Should I be... I mean, I guess I'm not really held back anymore, am I? I'll wait. Just in case. Alright. So... Let's look at Bassinet real quick. We can decrypt one of our exotic engrams, and I'm definitely grabbing a Royal Contravene. once I have one more of these, and then I have a bunch of this, I can get the third part of Catalyst Band, which I think is going to be a very important aspect of getting her to be as strong as I need her to be. Also getting her like power up and stuff. You know, the fun stuff, the real fun things. Totally. Wonder if you get a triumph for maxing this out. But yeah, all right. So gamers, I think I've done everything that I need to do in Rising. So I think we're going to be switching over to Destiny 2. Yeah, all right. Cool. All right. So let's do that, gamers. I changed my Twitch aspect. I'll be fully real with you. The YouTube stuff is a little bit more difficult for me to change, so I might just not. Let me see. Can I easily change this right now on live? Edit. What can I edit? Thumbnail? I can change the thumbnail. And then there's some actually really funny stuff I could change it to, but I won't. All right. Change something kind of goofy. Okay. We do be out here. Rocking some good old... I'm the chicken man. Lovely. So this is the PvP setup, as one would expect. I do have the PvE setup right here. Right now I'm playing a dude, so this is how I look. Though I could, realistically, I could still be the chicken. Or I could be Lodi. See, let me see what's up. I mean, it's good to me. Couldn't imagine any other way to dress. Actually, that looks pretty sick. Could look like this now. Cool. I think the sword aspect was actually for something almost completely unrelated, but we will see what's up. So, Whisper, Ergo Sum, do some good stuff. Yeah, okay. So if I'm trying to actually make a build for this, by the way, realistically, the best bet, if I'm not trying to complete like seasonal challenges and stuff, is probably going to be Yeartide with the funny pulse. So who in their right mind went, hey, they're doing Festival of the Lost, let's have them fight the only enemies that aren't in Festival of the Lost? Or is that just me? Who just thinks that that's like a really weird and stupid idea? Like, cool, go fight Cabal or Vex. Which, you know, don't happen in the Festival of the Lost event, guys. That seems like a great idea. But yes, we chill. We chill. Strand, okay. That's increasable though, so it's gonna be chill. Where is that's the item manager. There we go. My voice is fucked. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Hydrate as well if you need it. I guess there's that too. Where is it? New about pace. Cool. Oh, yeah, this is just not good. Why not? Oh, cool. Alright. Alright, gamers. Here we go. This one's really bad, so I'm gonna dismantle this thing. Alright, gamers. So here's the plan. So we have right now a very, very solid setup of a turret build, or I should say a buddy build on Warlock. So the reason I have it built this way, I'm running like Weaver's Call, Hellion, I'm running what's it called? Getaway Artist for the Arc Buddy. So I'm going to just have a bunch of little minions that do everything for me. I'm going to have threadlings that go and blow up on people. I'm going to have my Hellion and my getaway artist Arc Buddy that are going to be shooting at people. All the while I'm here just benefiting from everything. Like a proper businessman. I'm the colonel. That's the vibe. So I'm going to do some like this. I might do some Red Rumble, because I do have some bonus rewards in there. But we'll see. We'll see what's up. Alright, here we go. Alright, so it begins. Oh, my minions. Oh. And because of the way that it's set up, by the way, I actually do a good amount of just general damage stuff. I do think, though, that Phoenix Dive is probably better than Rift. I just keep forgetting to change it. Oh, I'm at max. Time to go and backflip, gamers. Oh yeah, so let me... Here. I turned Destiny 2 down a little bit. If you guys want the game to be louder, do let me know. Because I have it set up to where the game can be like surround sound and everything. Chicken with a hat for my head. Lovely. Funny number? No longer funny number. Alright. Here we are. This is very interesting. So it looks like in certain ways the build almost gets weaker whenever you use like super or anything like that, or like your transcendence, just because you have less uptime on your buddy. Except for the Hellion, but you have less uptime on your getaway artist because you can't eat the grenade from your transcendence or from your super. So it's definitely a situation where if you want to use those things, you need to use your buddy first and put your grenade up on yourself. That way you have actual value. Instead of it costing you as much as it's giving you. These little boosts are nice as well. Alright, I'm gonna bank, and then I'm gonna go look for that crystal. It's back over there. Oh, I have to defeat enemies with pumpkin charges, I forgot. It's a whole thing, isn't it? What is that weekly challenge? I like how it ignores all of those other enemies and goes straight for the dude with the immune shield. It's my favorite. Okay. Why are so many of you dead? What happened? Wild. I don't know why they would be dead standing there either. That's the most wild aspect of that. Oh, maybe that's why. He just got bigger too. he's that's a big boy. That is one big boy. He's out here knowing what he wants. He died like he lived. Almost. Let's go. I wonder if I should include a thing. Holy. Oh, what just happened? What are the architects doing, man? build does kind of shred, though. Like, obviously, this is, you know, not, like, the most high-end of activities, but it's a very nice build. Especially because it makes use of so many different damage types as well. Because you just naturally do Strand, Arc, you got Void and Stasis on your Transcendence. You've got Solar on your weapons and your Super. Like, you deal so many different damage types that you benefit pretty heavily from Elemental Honing on the Rocket. You'd benefit from Elemental Honing on anything, really. You could run a kinetic weapon with this instead, with Elemental Honing and stuff. And you'd be pretty golden as well. There you go. Yep, trying to just bank my 2 motes and then grab a pumpkin charge. I want a bigger group of enemies, ideally. There we go. Okay, that's 2 dead. He's still spawning? Cool. I'll stop for a hot minute, so I'm just gonna keep throwing pumpkin charges out. There's a thing to defeat enemies with pumpkin charges, so I'm trying to do that real quick while I remember, because I always forget about that kind of stuff. Because, let's see, so they're flipping the alignment, so they're not really gonna need any help with anything. If you rock up into your portal, let's say, both these are their own things, but let's say you're rocking up into like triumphs and stuff. You need the masks, and the way you get the masks is different. Void Final Blows and Gourd Grenade kills. So in my case, the Void Final Blows, I'm probably going to rock an Axion PvE build later. Like another day. And we'll see how that goes and all that. Because I like continuously testing builds for Destiny. I do. Be it Destiny 2, Destiny Rising, whatever. About to get first rolled. It's fine. Did they fix the issue? Because that looked like it was very possibly a soft lock moment. Okay, let's see what we got. A bunch of tier 5s. Not really anything crazy, though. Well, we got a... it's alright. That roll's not great, but we can use it to make our current one better, so... Let's go Joybringer. It's the highest light item I've got in that slot, so here we are. Okay. I'm thinking of some Red Rumble. Just for fun. Oh, let me make sure I'm actually... Boom. Boom. Can't tell who's the one who commended me, so I just do it at random. Alright. You're just fucking killing me. Alright, so gamers. We do, in fact, be out here. We do, in fact, be gaming. Most of all, we need to go to Abeluante. Oh, is it just some random piece of pinnacle gear? Or like, what do you call it? Like upgraded gear? Let's see what light it dropped at, because that was a weekly, so. It should be a decent increase, no? No, wait a second. Wait. This is 100% what she just gave me, right? This is what. So I got a notification for a weekly reward. I come back, and Ava Levante gives me Tangled Web Boots. Not a new item, by the way. Not blue. Not a new seasonal item. And they're 200 power. What is this? They're not even like a high stat roll either. That's hilarious. Oh my god. That's phenomenal. I love that. And if you guys aren't aware, today's been more of a chill stream. I'm kind of just vibing. You know, like normal, I do Destiny. I'm trying to think of like a potential restructuring of how I do stuff, because I do want to mix in other games as well. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, alright gamers. Let's on to the next little thing. Oh, Zavala's got his stuff done, don't he? Yeah. For one. For two. Chest piece is probably a good spot. Legs are decent. Heavy's fine. Energy might be a good spot too, but realistically it should be fine. Yeah, so I think chest piece. From the looks of that. Oh, I already claimed them. Oh, this is what I'm waiting for. Gotcha. I mean, heal clip incandescent is kind of like perfect. Then again, though, it's tier 5, so I gotta make sure I get the best of the best. So burning ambition. Okay, well that's just no, it's just not sync. But heal clip. Okay, that's Same. Rip. Okay, so yeah, the one that I saw first is pretty much going to be the best one. This one. As far as I can tell, at least. I might be wrong, but you know, I'll live with this decision. I'm not exactly going to be bothered by the fact that this is what it is. How do you look in photo finish? Pretty bad, not gonna lie. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Alright, so let's get this going. I mean, to be honest, even if it's not the best role, Barney kind of just wants to use this because of how good it looks. Hello, Arasu. We are vibing and chilling at the moment. So here we are. I played some Destiny Rising earlier to do like weekly stuff and all that. Then I played some, well, not played. Right now I'm playing Destiny 2. So there is that. I'm planning on, I think I'm gonna rock into Red Rumble. Okay, cool, yeah. I was doing some PvE stuff, but I think I'm gonna go into Red Rumble real quick. Just because. This is, I created a new cosmetic setup as well. I'm now Chicken Man. In a nice old little suit. This looked like the thematic, the best thematic thing I could go with. Looking sick. Indeed, indeed. Oh, this is... Oh, wait, is the bug still there? The bug is still there. Well, so this is how it looks when I'm just walking around. But, funnily enough, there's a bug with one of the weapons that I'm using that if you hold it out, or like if you equip it while you're in the menu, or I guess not menu, but in like a social space, you will hold out a gun, but there's nothing in your hands, because obviously you're not supposed to be actually holding it, but for some reason you just do. And they haven't fixed it. It's been here the entire expansion so far. So, I assume it's just not on there, like not a big thing on their to-do list. Fun, yeah. It's probably not on the highest of their priorities. If we're being like fully real out here, it's probably not. But yeah. Alright, so let's try some Red Rumble. Let's see. Let's see what's up. I'll play it slightly more, I don't want to say seriously, but like, you know. The last time I did it, I tried memeing and got absolutely annihilated, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe they will enjoy going up against a man in a red suit with a chicken mask. Cool mask on your model too? Oh yeah. Yeah, so this is what do you call it? I decided to just put this on because I realized I should probably get people a little bit familiar with the basic design. I actually, here, let me grab it real quick. So I'm getting an updated PNG made. I might have to be a little bit quick about this. Add image. Question mark. There we go. So this is like a sketch of it. This right here. So this is a general sketch. So that's basically what is intended to be like the way it looks in the future. Wow, really cool. Yeah, I like it. There's this outfit, and then there's also I like casual dress wear, because so I'm the model. By the way, the model is literally me. The person who draws it knows me in real life, and I just don't want to put my face on camera because I'm a paranoid individual. So I did the next best thing and made the model for my VTuber stuff literally me with a mask on. Just because I couldn't, like, I didn't think of like a concept. I just liked how the mask looked, and then I was like, okay, this is cool. And I personally, I really like casual, like office and dress wear, of like, you know, like the classic, like, you know, button up, long sleeve dress shirt, roll the sleeves up, all that jazz. Not necessarily doing the whole like fancy schmancy setup, but still wearing the nice clothes. So the other version of it, the other outfit, is basically going to be that. Obviously not a full model. If I eventually get one, that'd be really cool. That's fine. It's fine to protect your IRL life. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just I'm a super paranoid person. Like, for example, I was in Barry's chat the other day, and someone recognized my username. And I knew immediately because they asked me, hey, do you play Destiny? Like, literally in her chat. They didn't whisper it to me or anything. And I immediately was like, just shush, stop talking. Like, please. Because I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't even like being recognized on the internet in places, usually. Even though I do things. I like being recognized in the game. I just accidentally whiffed my shot, but yeah. Okay, that guy's gonna... I'm bad. Never mind, I'm fine. Okay. Dang. I'm a bit the same? Yeah. I don't like, I don't know. It's odd. I'll be recognized in the game, and that's fine. I'll be recognized pretty much anywhere else, and I'm like, please, don't. Unless I'm directly calling myself out. Like, on the Clips channel, that I made, I, like, directly added myself, so I kind of expected someone to see it. I was like, okay, I'm not going to be too bothered with that. Like, that'll be fine. And someone did. Because I'm a lot more, I'm a lot bigger on YouTube than I am on Twitch, obviously. It's interesting how Destiny feels YouTube-wise. Because there are some very big creators who have directly called me out, which is very funny. And I think that's the thing that happens in Destiny 2 because it's kind of like an isolated space. Okay. This guy's name is Metro Boomin. Love to see it. Cool. Sick. Okay. I know you from Twitch, from Barry's channel, in fact. Yeah. Yeah, I know that aspect, because she has me as like a featured thing, because I've raided her before. Which I didn't realize that's how that worked, by the way. I was just like, oh, the shout-out's like a cool, nice little thing. I didn't realize that I literally went to her offline page when I was waiting for her to come online once, and I saw myself, and I was like, what? What is this? Okay, that guy's doing way too much. Yeah, so risky. A lot of people do that whole like crouch teching thing, but you really need to like be confident with aiming first. I'm gonna do this first. Back to the 120 mode because people are too far for me to 140 now. This could very well lead to me getting absolutely annihilated, but it's fine. Never mind, this guy can't aim. Oh, but there's another guy. Yeah, he's gonna have to kill me or else I'm gonna get him. Yeah, cool. Alright. I have to throw this. I get it, you're not in a team right now. So this is actually a free-for-all mode. I can load with other people, but we'll be fighting each other. So you can actually play this game mode in a fire team, but you'll all be fighting each other. So you can do it for fun if you want. I'm not very good at these types of games. That's fine. I mean, to be honest, like, I'll be real with you. Most of the people who play this game are not very good at these kinds of games. The aim assist in this game is actually really, really forgiving in most cases. So it helps that aspect. You can also learn to play with your abilities instead of the guns, if that's another issue. Because it's very ability focused. So a lot of this game is actually more of a knowledge check. Ooh, nice. Than it is a anything else, really. So those guys. I just went and stole a bunch of stuff, by the way. 100%. Ooh, nice. Okay, so he used a super to do some funny stuff. Well, not necessarily funny, but like, do something pretty interesting. Oh, this guy, okay, yep, cool. You got back here. That's wild. If this game went on much longer, I would get a second super. But in this game mode, it's very abnormal. You get more than one. Oh. Thank you for following, Dragon Master.
_417,690 just followed.
Hello. I wonder if I should remove Brian from the follows, because I read them anyway. So it might just be a little weird to have a TTS say them and then I say them after. I put him there because I thought I would forget, but I think the sound is enough. Oh. Good morning, Guardians. Good morning. You say that your build was intended for rapid supers? Oh.
Mysterious Parade just
Thank
followed.
you for the follow. Did he just say Mysterious Parade? Thank you, Mysterious Pirate, for following. Brian can't speak. Hello. And yes, my build is for rapid supers, so I can do, I can super very, very, very frequently, realistically. This strength roll is kind of garbage. Okay. Let me just do this. Cool. All right. But yes, hello gamers. I'm doing pretty good, so far. How about yourself, Dragon Master? I guess, how about yourselves in general? I should probably just ask all of chat. Hello, guys. How are you all doing? I know, at least for me personally, I'm doing, I know today, at least, was much cooler than normal in the good old flow of Rida. Still got the flu, but okay. Alrighty. The flu's rough. I know, like, yeah, it's about that season here. It's starting to get cooler. Like, so, how do I explain this? I'll do the Celsius conversions, but basically it's about 80 degrees most of the time here, even during like autumn and winter, which is it gets hotter in summer, obviously, which is like 30 degrees Celsius. But today I woke up and it was like 60 degrees, which 60 degrees Fahrenheit is about 16 degrees Celsius. So it was a much cooler. It was very dramatic difference in temperature. So I opened up a bunch of the windows of the house and kept that shit hella open. But yeah. Damn, that sucks. The weather or Arisu being a little under the weather. Lurk. Yep, there we go. Yeah, that message does give me a little bit of the creeps, but I kept it there. We're going. We are going into winter here. It can get we're going to winter right now. It can get cold here. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard them in most of the places where all y'all are, like, it gets cold. I've never seen snow. To like put that into perspective. It does not snow here. It does not get cold here. Our winter lasts for about 2 weeks. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Solid. Solid. 3 kills so far. Four kills. Ooh, SMG. I shouldn't have pushed so close. That guy's gonna be real good. Oof. In south of France, we got hot summers and cold winters. Gotcha. How hot do your summers get? That's something I've always been curious about. Because I hear about like heat stroke and stuff a lot in Europe. But I also hear that that's because of the way that like architecture handles the temperature, rather than the temperature itself being part of the problem. Summer went up to 48 Celsius. Okay. And that's like your highest of highs? Yeah, because I know here at least, the feels like temperature sometimes goes up to like 110, 120 degrees Fahrenheit-ish. But it's humid hate, so not very nice. Yeah, that's the same problem here. It's extremely humid here. The humidity is usually like 95% or so, regardless of the time of year. Like, it's really high humidity because it's a peninsula. So, we have water on 3 sides. A lot of people who like come here or like own houses here, they don't actually live here year round. They come here for like winter because it gets too cold where they live, or sometimes they'll come here for like a summer vacation thing. But for the people who do live here year round, it's a very the weather is certainly something. Okay, cool. You didn't expect me to also have heavy, did he? This is about to be a complete stomp, by the way. When you have a close game like this and one person gets a ton of heavy ammo, like it's really rough. It's very, very rough. This is... I'm stomping them right now. That's fine. As long as no one else gets it, I don't care. That guy's lagging a lot. Okay. Oh. He wasn't trying to escape, so he ended up messing himself up a lot. Sorry, no good at Fahrenheit. That's fine. If you want, I can look up real quick. Here. So it's like 50 degrees Celsius according to this, at least. And it'll usually be like that throughout a lot of the days. So something like 45 to 50 degrees Celsius is like the normal range for a summer day during the peak when it's hot. Purple Pyrenean Mountains. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting location. Can't see for my life. Go. Go. I just went around and killed the whole lobby, by the way. That's fine. Yeah, big old kill streaks. So that game, I got almost double the second place score, and I didn't even touch the headless one. They removed some of the info, which is interesting. They used to show your KD for Rumble, or maybe it's just because it's Red Rumble. Yeah, I probably killed like 5 or 6 people for every one who killed me, and then I'll give one of the guy in the lowest because people don't have those guys. No assists, crazy. So everyone I did damage to, I got the final blow on. I don't mind getting more Hushed Whispers, even if they're bad rolls. I can just infuse it into my new one. Or into my good one, I should say. Same with these guys. Yeah. I'm getting very close to being able to continuously do stuff. Ooh, are y'all hit with an ad or not? Who be ad blocking and who be not ad blocking? Keep in mind, I endorse ad blocks. I don't get money from ads anyway. I get like almost nothing on any of my stuff, so. Well, I shouldn't say almost nothing holistically, but it's more like, if you know, if the people who want to use ad blocks, I don't lose out. I do not make very much from ads at all, so. Would you be out here? To those of you over on the YouTube, you guys don't really get hit with ads at all, I don't think, because I have to manually insert them, and I don't. So I choose not to. I would rather not. And let's go ad break finishing. Welcome to all of my ad watchers. Damn, we're at 83 followers. We're vibing. Not bad at all. Ads are a pain, but they do help streamers. I mean, you know what's really funny? In terms of the time, I get more on ads already on Twitch than I would normally from YouTube. Which is very funny. Because YouTube, I guess it's probably because it's like gaming related versus like Twitch ads are like holistic. Also, Twitch ads like kind of force the viewer to watch it, so I assume they pay you more because of that. But like on YouTube, I do get money from ads, but it's not a ton of any kind. Like compared to number of views, I legitimately already make more money off Twitch, which is really funny. And it's just because I'm forced to run ads anyway, because they'll either be forced as pre-rolls or I'm forced to automate it. So I pick to automate it because that makes more sense since I can plan around it. I can't plan about someone getting hit with a pre-roll. You know what I mean? That bug is still happening. Damn, these people spawn right next to each other, I swear. Hello? Okay, bro. Chill, man. You don't gotta, like... Okay, you are a whole creature. What did I do to you? Why did you come for me, specifically? Little setup, huh? This individual really likes this spot. And it's another... I don't think they're angry necessarily, but like... That was just really funny that they ran straight at me. Oh, someone's on this, I think? Oh, no, you're AFK, bro. Unfortunate. That person's name got banned as well. That's what that means. If you ever see a name of a Guardian, and their name is Guardian and then 4 numbers, it means their name got banned. So. Whew. Came out swinging. You too. Oh, you're back from being AFK. What's up? Liler's out here. Doing as Liler does. Oh, he's got Tarava. Okay. Some people do have the spiciest names? The spiciest? Oh. Is that what you mean? The spiciest names? Stupidest names. Oh, okay. Yeah, people have stupid names in this game. People also have, like, spicy names in this game. Like, there are definitely some pretty lewd things you can get away with putting in your name in this game. Can't type today? That's fine. I can't type most days. Holy! Scout Rifle Gaming. I'll have to, I'll not, like... I'm not gonna feed that guy, so... I'll go elsewhere. Okay. I like how all of the super hyper close range people are in one spot, and then there's one dude with a long range full setup just owning half of the map. I guess he died. That's fine. He probably did not expect me to nuke him. Okay, broski. I hope you enjoyed that trade. I am like mid-range. My shotgun is close range, but my like this hand cannon right here, this is like mid-range. It switches between close to mid-range and long to mid-range. It has 2 different firing modes. It's a bit more complicated to use, but if you can use it right, it's actually really good. Holy. Oh, he's got a heavy. The gamer does have heavy. Yeah. And a lot of these guys are running like SMGs, which are really close range, or one of them's running a scout rifle, which is very, very long range. Oh, he swapped. I didn't realize. He completely swapped weapons. Or no, he might be running double primary. That's not something you see super often, but it does exist. Ooh, that's a little rough. He died anyway. Yeah. Sometimes, I used to play in a way where, like, I would get hyper competitive, and I would start weapon swapping mid-game to make sure I had, like, the best, weapon, like, competitive advantage for the type of weapon I was using compared to whoever else was doing stuff. And, but I really don't like playing, I call it menu simulator. Double primary, I suppose that gives options. Yeah, like you won't get any like big impact special weapon stuff from the limited ammo type weapons, but since primary weapons have infinite ammo, you have infinite ammo on both your weapons, and you can still cover an expanded area. There are some actual builds for it, but yeah. I also totally whiffed the majority of my super. Ooh, that hurts. I'm getting heavied out the gate here. Why are you ignoring the big dude that's evil and shooting you right behind you? What is going on? I don't understand. Hide for 3rd place. That's funny. Ooh, nice. Okay, so he was 3rd place. Well, he is 3rd place now. Got shot from 2 different spots. But yeah, you see, like, some lobbies I can super dunk on, but other ones not so much with this build. There are some ways you can play into being more all-rounder, but you can also hyper-focus, so you do really good in certain spots as well. There's a lot of, in my opinion, there's a lot of build expression in this game. Of course, there are some things that are generally better. Like, they're just generally outright better. But, for the most part, I feel like there's a good amount of expression. I don't know if that gives a lot of XP. It does, okay. Long term, that just seems like a good idea. That's cool. Often struggle with metas in games. Yeah, like there is metas, but you can also counter the meta. So a lot of what I tell most people is just play with what you think is interesting. Like in PvE, for example, like let's say you don't want to play this as a PvP game and you want to play the PvE aspect. I'm gonna be real with you. In 95% of this, no, not even, 99% of the playtime in this game, the weapons you use will not matter that much. The builds you use also won't matter that much in PvE. It just doesn't. Like, you can do pretty much whatever you want. Some might be, you might go a bit slower, sure. But it's not going to be some crazy impactful stuff. you will get to roughly the same place as everyone else, even if it takes you a little bit longer. So I'm a big supporter of telling people that this game doesn't really have like a required meta of some kind. But for the people who do want to, like, you know, look into what is technically the best, then I do like provide options in the sense of being like, hey, like here's my assessment of X or Y thing. I like games where you don't have to go meta. I like to have a choice. Yeah, I do think PvE wise, this game is very much that. Like, you see people running all kinds of stuff, really. And even in PvP, like, there are people who, like, there's a rarity that you can't even get to drop naturally. That people, and it's a rarity of item where, like, everything is just bad, pretty much. So if you go to your, well, I say if you go to your collections. I can go to my collections and show you. Okay, so there's a tier of weapons that are just white. And they're all, like, really, really bad. There are people who have gone, like, flawless, like they've done the hardest shit in the game with white gear. As long as you hit the power level for the activity you're doing, it does not matter. Yeah. It can help. Yes, it can most certainly help. And it helps you express yourself more, but yeah. I wish I would have just vacuumed into him like he vacuumed into me, but it is what it is. He's probably going to die soon anyway. Unless. Huh. Holy. Oh, he's got a pretty good gun. Okay. That gun's really nice. The rose that he just killed me with. I'm going back to this area even though I literally just died here. That's something I recommend not to do, by the way. If this is just a classic shooter thing, don't immediately run back to the place you died. Makes you very, very predictable. Someone's on my left. Ooh, he's got an SMG, that's rough. What's happening? Holy. What is happening? People are skitting around like spiders. They're skittering. See what's up here. Okay, fair enough. That happened just because I wasn't paying proper attention. He came up behind me. He got me good. Pumpkin jumped on my desk. I might have still died there anyway, but he definitely sealed the deal. Oh, he got me. I didn't expect the tactical sword. Wow, so this lobby right now, the fact that there was 3 people who have almost all of the kills is super funny, not gonna lie. I just accidentally, okay, yeah, sure. This? What's going on? What just happened? He shot me through the thing? I assume I lied. That's probably what happened there. And just not deal with this problem. Thank you. Oh, cool. Okay. So, like, that guy, Yeet, big Yeet. That guy who, we killed there, well, technically I got a bunch of assists on him, but this guy, he keeps running to the same spot, so everyone knows where he's going to be every single time. Now, he's lagging a lot, which is certainly helping his case here, or I'm lagging a lot, which is, you know, it's making it so that it's very difficult for me to shoot him. But in terms of his actual gameplay, these other people are probably farming him. Just gonna keep doing this. Just gonna slide in, get out. Oh, the crouch bag got me. I assume it's me who's doing it. Why is he doing what? Running back over and over again? Or yes, okay. Because usually, I don't know, it's like a general instinct to run back to the place you died and get like revenge or something. A lot of people do it. Oof. I played that poorly. I'm doing really, really bad this game. Like I'm having, even if people are lagging, I should not be having this tough of a time tracking people. I am. So, like, odds are, if I do wait here long enough, that guy's going to come back, by the way. If he can. He might not even make it. That was literally him, by the way. Yeah. I don't know why they do it. It's just like I don't know what the deeper reason is. I just know that like it's some kind of revenge thing where they're like, I want to, you know, I want a rematch or something like that. And so they decide to come back. And then they just get, you know, usually they get killed again. Usually. I learned the hard way that you shouldn't do it. Yeah, a lot of people do learn the hard way. That it's just a bad idea in general. Oof, my bad. Try this side. These guys. I see two enemies potentially. No, it's just this guy. Odd. What's up, bud? Yeah, no one's shooting at him in this game. They're basically just playing this like Rumble. Like normal Rumble. Oh, he just teleported, or that's a new one. Either way, it's rough. Was the big robot dude? So this is not a robot. Let me walk up to him. This is a Hive Knight whose head has been replaced with a pumpkin. He's called a Headless One. He is part of the event. So the Halloween event, those guys will spawn. They are basically, for this Halloween event, it's a PvP mode where those guys spawn as a hazard. You can technically fight them and you get rewarded pretty decently if you can do a ton of damage to them. But if you can't, they're almost always just bad to engage with. probably pretty good, yeah. Envious surrounded is good. Maybe not the best, but it's gonna be fine. Like an added threat, yes. That's exactly what it is. It quite literally is an added threat. I've seen a lot of people who feel like they could make them more threatening, which I would agree with, because it's interesting. I wish there was more reason to attack it rather than just avoid it. And I would like if people were punished for not attacking it. That'd be interesting. Because right now you kind of just ignore it. A lot of people do, and they just try to win by running around and like shooting at everyone else. Like a normal Rumble game. But if you were forced to focus on that thing for whatever reason, then that would be interesting. Yeah, seems like a shame if it's part of the event. Yeah, like, there are cool ways to interact with it for sure. For example, like, if you have any weapon perk that relies on getting precision hits to activate an effect, it works on those guys. So there's some really unique techniques you can do to basically farm them to get stacks of an ability and then like one-shot someone. But for the most part, people don't really interact with them, or they'll build like a huge PvE build and then they'll try to destroy them themselves. Using like supers and stuff. And that's always like a toss-up too. Yeah. These guys look kind of funny. Alright. What's up, bro? That was really funny, not gonna lie. I definitely died because I played terribly there. I understand if there's no real incentive to interact with them, people... Exactly, yeah. Like, the only incentive is you can get points. If you damage them by like a fourth of their health, I think, you get like, these things drop on the ground and each of them is worth 1 kill. So like, you can do that, but it's also worth a lot of time, and there's a very real chance you, what do you call it? That it causes you to die several times as well. In which case, is it worth it at that point, is the question. Someone's coming behind me. Did I not have a melee charge there? I didn't have a melee charge there. I'm an idiot. And he got my ass. Ooh. Okay, I might need to swap to the other version, or the other mode, for right now. You gonna do it again? Is he really? Hug this. Go in here. I hear stuff going on over. Oh, okay. He has a special weapon. So he has, have you played Halo, Arsu? Bro, I just spawned. Chill. Okay, bro. So many assists. No, never tried Halo? Okay. There's some Halo weapons in this game. So people who have played Halo will find some familiar faces. Or at least they're inspired by Halo weapons. Someone's quite literally standing on the boss, by the way. They're doing the thing I told you about. Trying to, like, farm him for kills. Cool. I'll probably do another PvE match after this. Like another, like, round of the PvE game mode. Because I like the little turret buddy build I did. Oh, he threw a gourd grenade at me. Okay, I mostly play very immersive games. Like, self-insert immersive? Or, like, immersed as the character immersive? That's the big super. Like Fallout 4 or Skyrim. Okay. Okay. So kind of like a mix of, okay, yeah. Games where, you know, you can get immersed in the world. You can also, like, apply certain aspects to the character if you want. Because it's a lot of character customization. Wow, that took a while, huh? he tried to point blank gourd grenade me and he destroyed himself. He wiped himself out. Ah. What do you call it? Yes, I'm quite bad at first-person shooters. I only really enjoy Star Wars Battlefront. Gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, I think the I know a big thing in obviously Fallout is like the bat system helps a lot with that. Even if you aren't like super confident with shooters, the bat system lets you do a whole lot of stuff. Oh, well, if you like Star Wars, I have something to tell you. Did you know that Destiny 2 is getting an expansion called Renegades in I think a month? A little over 30 days, and it's they literally worked with Disney to make a Star Wars inspired expansion. Funnily enough. Yeah, it's interesting. They're going into like the whole like outlaw aspect of stuff, you know, like you got like the bounty hunters and all that. That's the aesthetic they're going with. If you want, I could pull up the Renegades thing real quick. Like the trailer. It's really short, so. Does yes cool mean yes you would like me to pull it up? Or is that funny ad moment. Ads moment. We love ads. Great. The postmaster is completely out of space. It's the tower. We must go to the tower. Yes, I'd love to see it. All right, cool. I'll pull it up. And while I'm pulling it up, I'll go to the tower. It's a, like, there's a Vidoc if you want more info. I can direct you to where it is. I mean, realistically, I could probably watch the Vidoc on stream too, and just do a little react session. Who knows? And explain stuff, but it's all dependent on what people want to see. By people, I mean Arsu. You've got the reins right now. There are other people watching. They're just not speaking up, and you know what? That's fine. y'all wanna just be here for the ride? That's okay. Where's my postmaster? There's my postmaster. Let me clear out some space here real quick so I don't end up committing crimes against my vault. Well, I enjoy watching you, whatever you're doing. Well, thank you. I was about to say I enjoy being watched, and then I thought to myself that that would be really, really weird to say, regardless of context. Now I have said it anyway, but I'm saying it to make fun of it, not because yeah. I'm sure you know what I mean. Okay, cool. I'll pull this out later. All right. So when we be audio mixing, how does this work? I don't find it weird. You wouldn't be a streamer if you didn't enjoy being watched. I guess it's kind of true, isn't it? That is very true. It would be very difficult to enjoy streaming and making videos if I didn't enjoy being watched, to some extent at least. Okay, so instead of a display capture, I'm gonna do a funny, because... Oh wait, can I do that? No, I can't. I can't do that. That'll fuck my whole... That will mess everything up. I need to not do that under any circumstance whatsoever. Window capture, that's what it is. Google. So if I were to do something like this one, and then I would capture the audio. So now y'all see that coming up. And because it captures the audio, I can manually edit the audio. Correct? Temporarily pause music. So here's the trailer. This one's like 37 seconds. It's real short. So now that the ads are done, we're all chilling. We can, we can roll through this. Here, in fact, I'll even put my little guy on it. With like the whole whatever. Here, there we go. All right, so I'll even do all this or whatever. This kind of stuff. Fun. Let's go. All right. If something comes up that might need explaining, I'll explain it. I'll pause and explain it. So, go in a 3, a 2, and a 1. Wait. I have it muted. I've done this twice. That's literally the 3rd time I've done that. Now. There we go. Hopefully this is good volume. Alrighty. Alright, so that's the teaser, right? Here, let me chuck you on a BRB real quick. And then, because I need to find so I found the Vidoc, lightsabers and all, yes. So you get a customizable lightsaber with different parts and pieces in-game. You get the blasters, they have the outfit aesthetic. It looks like there were pod racers there at the end. And then they did a Vidoc explaining everything more in depth, which I will go over now. Start trying to play that shit while I was literally right here. Okay, so here's the Vidoc.
Seeing how stunningly Star Wars it felt was electric.
I just jumped into that walker and I just annihilated the encounter.
Yeah, so they've got the walkers,
squeezing that trigger and feeling that blaster just go off, it was like a whole new world opened up for me.
There's something really special.
Something about this. Sorry, I'm pausing literally 20 seconds in the video. So you see how this shoots?
World opened up for me.
So this shoots just like the Magnum in Halo Combat Evolved, which is already an exotic weapon in Destiny 2, which makes me think this is either some kind of exotic blaster of the same archetype, or they're going to make a legendary version of that archetype. Because the whole point of it is it's a special ammo sidearm, which we already have one, but it's like a rocket. And this seems more like a blaster type kind of deal.
There's something really special here that we haven't really done in Destiny before.
That ignition, that hiss, that sound.
Oh.
And there's the
quite nice.
lightsaber.
Okay.
We begin in the shadow of a prophecy that says our end is already written. It's here we draw a line in the sand, where we start the long journey to fight our fate. In Renegades, Guardians infiltrate a criminal underworld to save a friend whose past has caught up with them and disrupt the rise of powerful new enemies.
Yeah, so you see how like heavily inspired this is?
We took inspiration from Star Wars to craft a one-of-a-kind Destiny story. Renegades redefines what an expansion can be. It brings the grit, guns, and glory of a space western to Destiny. But Renegades isn't just about power. It's about what you're willing to risk to change the future.
Yeah, I think it's really
The
cool.
folks at Lucasfilm were such great collaborators. They understood that
They worked with
in order for
Lucas.
this work, we had to
Not
find
directly
where the
Lucas, but
Venn
like
diagram
Lucasfilms.
of our two stories meet. Themes of underdogs rising up against something much larger than themselves. Themes of hope. Those little places in that Venn diagram were the ones that really helped us find the story that we want to tell together.
If you look at Star Wars and you look at Destiny, you can kind of see that parallel that exists. So for instance, our Dredgen, they're our Sith.
Pretty Sithy.
Yeah, and then you've got the Barrett Imperium, and they are very, very...
Sorry, I felt it was necessary to explain. So you know how he says that our Dredgen, they're Sith? So Dredgens are a type of Guardian that is basically turned to either insanity or darkness. The way that this happens is sometimes they will kill their own ghost, which for Guardians, the ghost, which you hear our ghost, and you also see it whenever we're on a respawn screen, the little like robot looking eyeball that has a glow around it, right? They're our connection to the light. So some Dredgens will either abuse their ghost and use the light for their own like nefarious purposes, or they will outright kill their own ghost. And they are infamous figures in Destiny lore. Okay, very Sith-like. Yes, very, very Sith-like. They are a good thing for that. Obviously, there isn't like a light and dark is not like, you know how like for the Force there's either good or bad for the most part. It's very like you don't really have a ton of gray area, even though there is gray area lore. Most of the common like Star Wars media is like, it's like very good or bad. In Destiny, a big part of the story, like a really large chunk of the story, was trying to thoroughly establish that there are gray Jedis. Yeah, in the books there's the gray Jedis. I believe there's also, what's it called? Which are the ones with the yellow sabers? I always thought they were super cool. But like, you know, basically these individuals who aren't necessarily beholden to the traditional ideals of like a Jedi. But they're considered rare. Versus in Destiny, that theme is very common. You only really spend a certain amount of time in the beginning of like, oh, you know, we are goody two shoes type deal. Or like we're the light. We're all good. In reality, you end up having to do a lot of dirty work through the story, and it very, very quickly and thoroughly drives home that the light and darkness in the Destiny world are more akin to forces of nature and tools than specifically being good or bad, or specifically being something attached to a good or bad thing. So now we consider the light is creation or physical being, and darkness is the mind or the soul, like that kind of idea. That's the kind of connection you draw, by my understanding at least. I keep in mind I'm quoting things from my brain, not really like reading it in front of me, but that's the idea here. So our Dredgens, some of the Dredgens are actually not horrible people, but they do very much not like the light for most of them. They do not treat their ghosts well. The lines are more blurred than in Star Wars. Yeah, to an extent. The lines are very blurred. In fact, in lore, by the way, your character might be a Dredgen. Your guardian. Your guardian can be called a Dredgen. You won't literally be a Dredgen, but you can obtain the title of Dredgen in Destiny. I have it. It's actually a really common title because it's attached to a specific activity, but I also have the level up above that, which is a title that only, I don't know, like 0.02% of the player base have or something. It's cool. There's a lot of fun titles, but either way, that's the general idea. So back into the funny Vidoc.
Are Sith.
Pretty Sithy.
Yeah, and then you've got the Barrett Imperium, and they are very, very Empire-like.
Yes.
They have a huge appetite for expansion.
I think of the Praxic Order. There are Jedi in this release, and they are very focused on order and law and understanding that there is a binary in our universe of good and evil.
Yeah, so here they're talking about the difference between the binary thing.
Suits our story and our world while still feeling very much like the inspiration that we're calling from. Edge of
Okay,
Fate
that sounds
leaves us
cool.
with a really big pass forward into the future. We know of this prophecy now that tells us that we need to bind the Nine or we face extinction. And Drifter was there on Kepler. He saw all of this.
Not running from this one.
Drifter is convinced that there's a connection between the Nine and the rise of this new faction.
This has like,
Imperium.
it's hard to call them spoilers because they're not actually spoiling anything, but they're mentioning notes from the story that's going on right now.
Vanguard isn't listening. They're insisting that he needs to stand down.
The cool thing about this criminal underworld is you and Drifter and your crew, you come in at the bottom, and at the top, there's the Barrett Imperium. You need to work with all these crooked,
Really
criminal
cool concept
syndicates
art.
in between, earning your power, building up the notoriety, getting the gear that you need to take down that powerful Imperium at the top.
There's a weapon.
The concept
that
art for
Barrett
this
Imperium have made,
looks
and
so
we need to
super
be the
cool.
ones to destroy it, and we're not going to be able to do that unless we work with exactly the kind of people that we normally fight.
The
So we're
lore
going
and
to
story
head
seems
out to
very
the
deep in this
lawless
game.
frontier, and
It does
when
go
our
very,
time,
very deep.
We're going to take down the Imperium.
So before we continue, because I think they go into a kind of like a high octane explanation here. So with the topic of like the story being very deep, there are books. There's not only is there lore books you get like from collector's editions of the game, but there's also in-game books. There are pages and pages and pages, hours of lore in this game. Across both games, there's so much. It's crazy. There's a dude who made a lore video and just covering the general story, not the little stuff, just covering the main general story is 10 hours in a condensed video for just a timeline. And that was only including up until Final Shape. So it's a crazy amount of lore. But yeah, so now I will, finish my tangent.
The Lawless Frontier is filled with big, chaotic, cooperative activities. You're going to choose the job, you're going to choose which renegade abilities you're going to take into those jobs, and then you're going to drop into the action with your team, smash up those objectives, get as many riches and treasures as you can, and then get out or die trying.
To do that, you're going to go to the Lost Frontier holo map. You'll see Mars, Europa, and Venus with swamps that are very reminiscent of Dagobah. There's some hints of Hoth in Europa, right?
Yeah.
For fans of both Star Wars and Destiny, like Mars, which is some pits that are very reminiscent of Sarlacc pits, and you don't want to fall into them, you'll die.
These are Destiny locations. It's just we're taking inspiration from some of these iconic places in Star Wars.
Let's say we go to Mars, and you're going to pick a bounty hunting job for the Fallen to take out some Cabal. And then you either matchmake with people online, you take your crew with you, you can play solo. Every time you drop in, you might be in a
This is one thing that people are really, really curious about.
And it also might be a different time of day, so there's a lot of variety.
Because it could go really, really well or really, really poorly, depending on how it's done.
Along the way, we're going to throw a bunch of curveballs. You might run into a missile tower that's trying to take you out from halfway across the map. And you have to like divert and take it out, and you get some extra credits out of that. Defeat your boss, get to the exfil with whatever time you've got left. Call your ship in. All hell drops in on your head from the Cabal. Your ship flies in. You hop aboard, and you got to exfil.
Over the course of the campaign and deep into the post-game of Renegades, you're going to be unlocking and earning a bunch of different Renegade abilities.
We've got things like airstrikes, Cabal drop pods.
This seems more Helldivers-esque.
Like the Cabal Walker,
like the stratagems, if you've ever seen anyone play that before. Yes.
9 abilities, 7 upgrades. There's a ton of stuff that you can bring in and just change how things play.
Not a really important thing, but you see how they flip the coin? This is something that Drifter does a lot, he's a major character in this expansion, and it's something people have associated with him for a long time, is he'll do this thing where he flips a coin in his hand, and it makes this ding sound like that. And it's just really memorable for a lot of people. And I think people are really going to enjoy the fact that they can do it, honestly.
Ton of stuff that you can bring in and just change how things play.
It's like a tech tree of options.
It's like a whole tree of options across support, defensive, and offensive abilities. So the player's going to have a lot to play with here.
The Lawless Frontier isn't just about raw power. It's about influence. Shady backroom deals, working for these powerful syndicates and against them at different times. And all of this takes place at the heart of the criminal underworld in Tharsis Outpost.
The Vanguard have been preoccupied. They've been off saving the world, and they haven't been looking at Tharsis. It's changed a lot since the last time we were there.
It's now this thriving black market, this criminal underworld. Tharsis Junction became Tharsis Outpost. If you have an unsavory...
The design of this area looks super cool.
Find it at Tharsis Outpost.
Tharsis Outpost feels appropriate for both Star Wars and for us. When we looked at Mos Eisley as inspiration, we knew that we could play in that playground in a really fun way. From the ghost that you'll see floating around to one Elixni with all 4 of his Elixni arms shaking up drinks. We took that inspiration and we found the Destiny spin on it. Criminal syndicates have moved in.
You're working with the syndicates. You are building your notoriety with them.
The 3 different syndicates that we created, we're going to be dealing with. The Pikers are Elixni. They're kind of like an anarchist biker gang. Unlike other Elixni, they're atheists. They don't worship machines. They follow relics.
It does, and some of the characters remind me of Tau from Warhammer. I don't know who Tau is from Warhammer 40k. I know some about Warhammer. Especially Vermintide, but I know some about like general Warhammer too.
They're starting to think for themselves.
And this game definitely, you can cosplay as like Space Marines in Destiny.
They're wearing clothes.
Crime and wearing clothes are what all individuals do.
Like their setups for all that kind of stuff. It's pretty fun.
New people to fight and new people to root for, and this was our opportunity.
Notoriety is power.
But the heart of the Renegade fantasy is not just surviving the Lawless Frontier. It's garnering influence and building your power so that
Power are a species of aliens. Okay, cool. I'll look up an image of them real quick.
In the end game, we get the best weapons, the best armor, the coolest exclusive cosmetics. You're going to need to work with the syndicates to increase your notoriety by completing jobs successfully.
Oh, interesting.
Crew, and then doing so, you'll unlock our highest risk, highest reward jobs, and at the same time you're going to have the ability to do a special job that'll take you off planet to the dungeon.
Okay, so this is the dungeon. This is a big selling point as well.
And you'll also...
So dungeons in Destiny 2 are insane. They're like mini raids. But they're more approachable. They're very, very well liked, I will tell you that much. It's usually people's favorite content are dungeons and raids. So people are really, really looking forward to the dungeon in this expansion. Because we haven't had a new dungeon in a little bit, so.
To unlock Invasion.
That's right, Invasion is back. But this doesn't work like Gambit. It's opt-in, the invader has some initiative when Invasion begins. This is more strategic.
You scan the battlefield, and you're like, okay, is this the right time for me to take the shot? And what's the right tool for me to do it? Do I use an airstrike or a...
So, what they're referring to here, we have a game mode called Gambit. It's a 4v4, and every like 30 seconds or so, depending on how quick the game progresses, one person from each team can invade the other side, and they choose when to invade. But you obviously you have a limited like window of time, but you can choose within that time. They invade and basically they can, you know, wipe the enemy players out, make it so that their progress is harder, drain some points from their team, etc. It's really fun, but it's not as well remembered because they didn't update the game mode for a really long time, which led to people getting like bored of it. But still, people will enjoy it every so often going back to it. They're basically doing a spin on that in this expansion, where, if I recall, it's instead in like the patrol areas. Like when you're doing just normal missions, someone can just invade you. And it's less of a PvP thing and more of a like, well, it is PvP, but it's less of a team versus team thing and more of like a player will just invade your team while doing a thing. That's how they explained it. They might explain it better here.
Vehicle. Do I use a Cabal Walker?
That's cool. Yeah, I think it's really sick.
Just watch out for that double cross.
Yeah.
The walkers are really fun too, though. They even have the sound.
Renegades marks the Guardian's descent into a criminal underworld. A world of shadows and syndicates, where your light and your choices will cut a path forward. You'll fight dirty, break the rules.
The walkers are real fun in Battlefront 2. They're fun in every Star Wars game, in my opinion. They're so fun to do. The only Battlefront I played religiously was like one of the real old ones. Not really old, probably, but like one of the older ones. I know they had a recent one, and they had like a... I think they had two recent ones. I don't remember, 100%.
Own version of balance between loyalty and survival, between power and purpose. Because there's more at play than credits and contracts. Forces are on the move. Ones that see you not just as a player, but as a piece on the board. To change the future, you'll have to become the one thing they never saw coming.
A guy on a sparrow.
Start the engines. Take off as soon as you can.
Yeah, so I played them all. There are two recent ones, but the second is meh. So the first one I'm pretty sure is the one I probably played then. If there's like, because I played one before the two recent ones. I played Battlefront 1 of the recent ones, and I thought it was pretty good. The second one I think I barely touched, and I just didn't like it at all. Because for me, gun feel is like #1 in a shooter. Like I have to feel good, even if I really suck at the game. I have to feel like the guns are fun to use. And I just remember in the second one, I just didn't like it. I didn't like how the game felt to play. I don't remember why though. It's been a minute. But like one of the older one that I played that one a lot. I enjoyed it. But yeah, so I have these items because I can make back the money I spent on this game. Barely, but I can. But you get a X-Fighter, I think. I think that's what's called. I could be wrong. You get a General Grievous little outfit for Hunters. You get a Darth Vader outfit for Titans, and you get a Kylo Ren outfit for X-Wing. That's what it is. And then you get a Kylo Ren outfit for Warlocks. And then this is a sniper that's from Destiny 1. So, but yeah, I think the aesthetic really fits Destiny. The aesthetic of like Star Wars like inspired stuff. So I'm totally down with this personally, as an enjoyer of Star Wars. And here, let me get Yola's music back up. Yeah. Yeah, so you know, it's some fun stuff. We're out here. I think it's a real good, I don't know what you would call it, but my own stream got recommended to me when I tried to click off this video. RIP. Yes, it does fit quite well. The game already has the right vibes, for sure. I mean, what other game can you walk around as a man with a chicken head in a suit? Right, guys? Ain't that exactly what it is? Well, we'll just have to see. But yeah, I mean, if you want, I'll see if there's any other info on it real quick. I'll see that for you. Because, I mean, I find that stuff interesting. It's mostly just discourse. They did an 1.5-hour live stream, but I think they just put the Vidoc in the live stream is what it was, and then they also released the Vidoc separately. Yeah, so I think we're vibing with this. It is, you see, it's past the time when I'm normally done, but a certain individual is still asleep. I mean, I guess I could probably raid her while she's asleep, right? Okay, I'm probably gonna raid Barry right now, just cause. So gamers, I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. We will be out here. We be vibing. Everyone get water, all that good stuff. Play whatever games you're interested in. And peace out, gamers. Alrighty. Thank you all. Have a great night. Well, day, night, etc. Yeah. Dab on 'em.